I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed the ship steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition, We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beats ain't just for decor, that's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears.
Peace, what up, though? Tapping in. What's the dealie? Deb in the building. Girly girl. Original copy Indian. Asteroid, what up, though? Now Memphis in the building. Tyra in the building. She say we been here. Time for grandma morning coffee. Turn up, Miss Tyra. Hey, we missing 21 likes. I know y'all just came in and sat down. Just make sure y'all tap that like button. Put us in the algorithm. That way it'll send more Indians notifications and let them know that we are live. Shout out to the genealogy family out there. And for the people who did not know, we've been having genealogy class for the last 2 weeks. It is on Sundays, around noon Eastern Central Time. This Sunday we have Father's Day, so we're gonna move it to the week after, and we'll continue. So Friday is Juneteenth. Friday, Juneteenth. And yeah, we go turn up. What's up, Miss Chantel? Arkansas to Dallas. Hey y'all, hey man, how y'all like the image that's up on the screen right there? How y'all digging it? We got one side. We got one big family. One side is sticking to bloodline, and the other side have been conquered through doctrine. But they all one family. One side might have visited Africa, not in the physical, but like John Henry Clark said in the New York Times in 1969, they'll be there. He said, we know that everyone can't go to Africa physically. So we're going to take them by spirit. Check. Somebody said, yeah, checkmate. And so, yeah. Shout out to Van Mac. So I need a video with just the music so I can add it to my playlist. Big Dez in the building. Miss K May in the building. Peace and blissfulness. Earth goddesses and earth gods. Beautiful chaos. Georgia in the building. Turn up. All right. Man, I ain't even gonna hold y'all today. You know what? I ain't gonna hold y'all, but we still gonna let some more people come in before we go ahead and get turned up. That work.
From the get-go, neither one of us knew why. We didn't build nothing.
What up, though?
A love like this takes some time. People swore it off as a face, said we can't see that. Now from top to bottom, they see that we did that. Yes, it's so true that we've been through it. Yes, we got push. Yes, see, baby, we've been too strong for too long, and I can't be without you, baby.
Hey, what up,
and
though?
I'll be waiting up until you get home.
No.
I can't sleep without you, baby. Anybody who's ever loved you knows just what I feel. Nothing can replace it. Call the radio if you just can't be without you, baby. Yeah. I got a question for you. See, I already know the answer.
Hey.
Still, I wanna ask you, will you lie? No.
Yes, man, the ill mill looking for them bugs. Yeah, 22, I'm on the way with you. 22 inches, make it sit up like a truck. Hey, man, I used to give a damn, but I ain't never gave a hold on. Hey, we been, yeah, what? And I can't. Tight.
I'll be waiting up until you get home. Cause I can't sleep without you.
Oh,
yeah. If anybody who's ever loved you know just what I feel. So hard to make it, nothing can replace it. Call the radio if you just can't be without you, baby. Yeah. See, this is real talk. I'm always stay. No matter what, good or bad, right or wrong, every day.
Hey, who else in the
Now if you're
building?
down on love,
Yeah, I type it like
this
that.
ain't for you. No, if you got it deep in your heart, deep down you know that it's true. Come on, well let me see you put your hands up. Hands up, fellas, tell your lady she's the one. Tell your lady she's the one. Oh, put your hands up.
Hey, they get the flames in the building. Where y'all at? Y'all name up.
Too strong for too long. And I can't be without you.
Yeah, you.
I've been waiting up until you get home. I can't sleep without you, baby. With anybody who's ever loved you know just what I feel. Too hard to fake it. Nothing can replace it.
All the radio.
If you just can't be without you, baby.
Whole lot of gang shit. Wildlife Wednesday. Yeah. Day. You make me wanna be turn up. Chantel say you and Dane need to collab more. Shit, we got about 20. But I say this here. Oh man, I said it the other day. I'm like, to keep it real, man, this been a wild year for me. Yeah, this hey, my mic straight. Hey, let me know, y'all. Is my mic straight? Hey, let me know. Drop a one down there if the audio straight. What's up with it? 5,000. Miami in the building, man. 305. Yayo. What up with it, Sylph? Tyra say, I love that Swisher High. New York. I just want to chill and twist a lot. Get in my push stunts in my 745. Need you come on, girl. It's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still look for me? New York in the building, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Miss Chantel. Where she at? Nah, I was saying the other day, like, you know what I'm saying? My head ain't really been in the game. I'ma be honest, man. If it was up to me, I would not be in the game right now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got so much going on, man. During the day, you know what I'm saying? Try to get down there to the hospital and then come back and then go back, during the night. So yeah, man, I just been having a lot of, this 2026 been a motherfucker for me. And every time I start trying to, prepare myself to come back. You see, I didn't took by 2-3 breaks, by 3 breaks this year. And all of them centered around, you know what I'm saying, health. And you know what I'm saying, people in the hospital, people getting sick and going to the hospital. And man, I really ain't used to that shit. So this year been a motherfucker. Even with myself, man, I'm like, hey man, I wanna get my health straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get back on my Dean, you dig? And I want to lock in on it. You know what I'm saying? This right here be so consuming. I ain't fucked up about it because I signed up for it. You know what I'm saying? I already made that covenant with self and the ancestors that, fuck it, give it to me, put it on my back. I got it. And getting here, knocking on a decade, shit. Yeah, man. I'm like, damn, I wish I could tag somebody in and go take me a Gatorade break. I come back with muscles and all kind of shit. Muscles busting all out my neck and shit. You know, but I always gotta tap in. I'm like, hey man, you gotta get your ass up. Cause I lock in and I'm tunnel vision. But at the same time, I still gotta go out here and you know what I'm saying? Make sure the fam's straight, man. And so yeah, man. In these times, you'll be like, man, I need somebody to step up. So I can imagine, we spoke about it yesterday, like, with Dane being here, she double the time, I can only imagine, you know what I'm saying? And him being at the top of the pinnacle for so long, you know what I'm saying? And so many people depending on you to come, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, I'm juggling real life right now, I'm juggling some shit I can't take my eye off the ball with. So, man, you don't get them options. You know what I'm saying? So your mental health gotta be straight, everything gotta be straight, or you'll man, you'll go in overload mode and you'll start making mistakes. I tell you, man, this year was the first time I made some mistakes. And I'm gonna tell you, that's one thing that I was real big on, mistakes. I just felt like it was no room for that. But in growth, you know what I'm saying? Because I understand I'm going through a transitional stage right now. You know what I'm saying? The person I'm on my way to become is a higher version of myself with a lot of things that I was on. You know what I'm saying? That don't exist in this. You feel me, in this paradigm? So yeah, man, it's a lot of shit, man, that I had to cut off, and it was for the better, man. And but you don't get time to just focus on that though. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is a big deal. And then, understanding like who gonna be there to hold the line, and that's my big thing. I can go off and say fuck it, and when I get back, if it's something still there, then we go with it. But it's like, you like, damn, man, I wish it was somebody that'll step up. Shout out to Dane, man. Sometimes I be feeling like shit. Cause Dane don't fuck with nobody. And so when he gave me a call and you know what I'm saying, start throwing me alley hoops and shit like that. Even with Rod Hayes, how I got over the Black Magic channel, Rod had told him about me a few times. And he was like, yeah, people are always telling me tap into him. He was like, I never really got into the Moorish shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, I ain't no more. But it's all good. I get it. Sometimes people don't know. And so yeah, Rod, he had called Rod on the topic, and Uncle was like, shit, I'm resting right now. You know what I'm saying? He was like, but tag Topcatz in. He was like, shit, it's some shit that I know. It's some shit that I know, some shit that I don't know. But the best person on this topic would be Topcatz. And yeah, shit, I subbed in the game and went smack the fuck out. Rich say, man, this was the hardest debut ever on the channel. So I'm like, damn, I used to watch this nigga a decade ago. That nigga was like, he came in bitch and smoked these niggas game, man. It was the best debut on the channel. And so yeah, man, by me being the little homie, I ain't got nobody to tag in. Like a motherfucker. So yeah, man. Nah, man, it's an uphill battle, man. And so I'm just like, man, I'll try to get a Gatorade break, man, probably a week or two, and then get my ass back out there. You know what I'm saying? And figure it out. You gotta juggle it. You juggling real life right now. You just gonna have to make it work, man. So appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't 100% right now. You feel me? So going to go do a collab right now. I hope you understand that we're at the top of the game, because if I'm collabing with somebody, now I'm open to collabing with Indians, period. You know what I'm saying? No matter what level of the game they at, you feel me? But when it come down to, you know what I'm saying, you got the three chiefs, the three kings, or however y'all call it, a three-headed monster. You gotta be on your best shit. You know what I'm saying? This is elite. This the creme de la creme. You know what I'm saying? So I remember I had did that last build I did with me and Rod. Nigga, I made some mistakes on that motherfucker. And my mind just went there because I got shit in my personal life going on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to do this here. And I just dipped off, man. Like, all right, cause you making mistakes. This ain't your game. Man, go take a Gatorade break, man. So yeah, right now, I'm just trying to get through this little storm I got going on, you feel me? And then bounce back on the other side with a sunlight that you did. What that song say? My sunshine is come. Ain't no more rain in this cloud. Nah, for real, a whole lot of gang shit. Turn up. Hey. Big ol' in the yong.
Hey, Roman numerals 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that life, get the city with the vibe.
Say, get the likes up, family. Get the likes up. What we doing? Groovy in the building, man. Oklahoma, man. Groove say, get the likes up. Tap that like button, man. Take this time to look down and make sure it's not you. Let's go. Hey. Whole lot of gang shit. Whole lot of gang shit.
Hey, Roman numerals 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that life, get the city with the vibe. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, Roman numerals 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that life, get the city with the vibe. It's a vibe, be a dance, let a watch. He a fan, he a flop.
Nigga walk to my house.
This world confused, I was so hard. She only do what she know.
We get it cracking on the low.
That it is coming for sure.
Come on now. Hey, tap that like button, share the video.
Baby, it was about like yours, and I'm with you, everything goes. Coming with it, body down, on the way home. This world, concrete, flows slow. Heartache, she only do what she knows. Weekends, get it popping on the low. Better days coming to show. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give it nobody no sympathy. I take away the pain, I'll give you everything.
Yeah, we're going to see you.
I tell you, I won't waste your time, I turn it up. And so I can tell you, I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you, I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it up. And so I can tell you, baby. Weekends get popping on the low. Better days coming for sure.
Hold up. Watch this. Hey. Type shit. Hey, hold on. Who I seen down there, man? What's up with it? Artificial. 9 the beans say 9 eat the beans say everyone have an amazing day. Yeah, man. I know that rain been coming down everywhere, man. It been storming like a motherfucker. Key Kyle, what up though? Dub in the building. Sister Wonder in the building. Pink Love. King Rooster, what up though? Girly Girl. Nay. Kev Tyson. What's up, Kev? I ain't seen you in a second. Or maybe I'm tripping. Remy, what up? I ain't seen you in a second, Remy. War Chief, what up, though? Dame in the building. Black Jaguar, I'm born here in the building. Hey, who was that up there banging on each other? Value say, forgive me for being petty and rocking your live blue sweater. Topcatz, I'm grown. Hey, I ain't catch that, mama. What happened? You said you was being petty and rocking the LV sweater. You grown. I don't know. Help me break it down, mama. I'm gone. You got me. Are you finna drop a movie or man, or make movies and shit, man? You say you putting together. He say, yeah, we got this Indian series in development. Okay. Turn up, man. Keep me posted, man. I promote it. All right, we gonna turn up. Oh shit. Yeah, keep me posted on there, gang. I'm gonna promote it.
I spent like 80, 90 to buy the tour bus, like almost 50 to get it wrapped.
Hey, if y'all haven't tapped that like button out there, make sure y'all tap that like button. See that you had yesterday. The thumbnail.
On where is that?
Yeah, the portal down. Oh, the Grand Canyon.
Oh, the Grand Canyon. Hell yeah.
The Grand Canyon on that list of tours.
Hell yeah. What you mean? What?
So that's gonna be California, Arizona, Nevada. Shit, really West Coast, man. If you
West, we hit in Vegas.
Hey, shout out to the homie. Who that? Casino. Hey, we missing 13 likes, fam. Tap my like button on game. Casino say I just paid attention to the thumbnail. He say, all different but one people. Yeah, man, it's a whole family. Man, that's a generation. Nah, man, that's a whole generation up there, man. It's a whole family, right? And they are separated by one part of the family is on bloodline, the other one is stuck on indoctrination. Yeah, indoctrinated by doctrine. You feel me? They got the same blood though, but one side ain't on bloodline time. One side on the HBCU, yeah, on the church to HBCU pipeline. What's up with it, Toy Elohim? The Bay in the building. Open eye. What up, though? Yeah, man. Say one of them on the church to HBCU pipeline, and yeah. So educated black man from the bank, and then one side they on their genealogy. Yeah, they on their genealogy. What's up with the Emperor's Awakening? All right, let's walk. Yeah, man. I'm glad you caught that, man. I'm down. Okay, you going to Vegas too? Oh,
yeah, we hitting Vegas.
I'm coming. Yeah,
come through, man. Like the tour, but you seen the tour bus yet?
Hey, they telling me, man. Wherever I go, you coming, man. Wherever I go, you coming with me, man.
Say English on top of that. Not that part, but English is very important out here. But go ahead.
And yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that was very important. Even today, they'll say that the foundation or the base of the Gullah language is English. They'll call it pidgin and all of that, but it's English. Hey, hold on, Dane, before you say that. Now that's real big, man. As far as the pidgin language, the pidgin language was real big in the New England area. If anybody, well, we got some New Englanders out here, man. New England was see what they talking about this English language and all this shit here. You had different forms of it. The pidgin form was up in the New England areas on the East Coast and shit like that through the colonies. They was real big on the pidgin language. You feel me? So, oh, man, I don't wanna drop it right now. But I'll say this part though, and I'm gonna put that in the 250-year anniversary. You feel me? So I guess we'll talk about some language there, and we'll also talk about Europe over there actually being over here. You know what I'm saying? We're going to coat of arms. Now listen to me, family. This coat of arms situation, right? Where it's gonna take you back to the medieval, what they call quote unquote the medieval time. But they want you to think that medieval, if you talking medieval time, then ain't no American Indians around. But these nations of Indians have always been here. This is another way you're gonna see that the names did not come from over the pond. The names originated here. That's why it's more people here with the names than it is in Europe. Man, Europe is super small compared to America. And then if you're talking about the whole continent as a whole of North America, then you're gonna include the real Europe, or the Europe that's gonna come from over here and be transferred over across the pond. Because it ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and a jump. It's a straight line from Canada to Europe. They go from Scotland, Ireland, to London. Goddamn, it's a straight line. Watch this here. I need y'all help in the chat real quick. What city and state is connected to London over here in America? Which one is associated? If you bring up London in the UK, you're gonna automatically speak about what city in North America. I'm gonna let the chat handle that. What's up with it, Mimi? She say bottom left looking like me and my twin sister. Hold on, is that you right there? The second one? Go on, slick your hair back. Who that? Charmel Buchanan. We got some shock ties in the building. 9 Ether out of Buffalo, New York. Now, men say, yeah, genealogy by name, man. I don't know what you on. AJ, what up, though? Jonathan in the building. I see you, family. Kel Tyson say, remind me of my great grandfather. I don't know what he was talking about when I was young. Hey, but we all still family though, you know. Okay, question say Boston. Now give me a nod. Dub say Mexico City. Man, shit. Me personally. Hey, hold on, AJ. What part of New York though? What's up, Elaine Murdoch in the building? She said, "Hi, legendary. How this is the Brits in the building." We got London, UK in the building. Shout out to Miss Elaine. Jonathan say Canada. Hold on. All right, I'm just gonna go and say it. Elaine in the building. So London and New York City. New York City always associated with London. If you're talking about Scotland and Ireland, it's gonna be associated with Canada. The first part, and then you got the Appalachian Mountains. So the Appalachian Mountains is gonna be tied to the Scots and the Irish. Now, mostly the Scots, because you got the Highlanders, the Highland, and the Lowlanders. That ain't nothing but the Appalachian Mountains. We'll get into that in the bill, you feel me? Now you going up in the colonies, then you got your Canadian, you know, and then you got New Scotland. You got New Scotland in Canada. So yeah, man, we'll get into all of that good shit, man. But one of them that I'm gonna blow y'all mind with is these coats of arms. So they taught us that all the coats of arms was over in Europe. Bullshit. And it's right there in our face too, man. Y'all gonna be like, damn, how I ain't catch that. You feel me? I just say this here, man. You have animal effigies on all of the coats of arms. But when you look closely, bro, them your animals. Them animals come from this motherfucker. But we'll talk about it, man. 250-year anniversary of the U.S.
I gotta control myself. Because I got a segment coming out on this. Pop right here, bro. That's coming this week.
On the English language?
Yes, sir.
London look like New York.
This is gonna be my fourth installment.
That's gonna get a lot of attention right there because one of the things I came out with, we was already speaking English before 1492, before 1700s, and
you ain't got no sound effects. You don't got no like.
You know what? I gotta hook it up, man. You know,
man. Like, I mean, it's just crazy. It's happening on YouTube too, but it's happening on TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok. All they doing is coming over to YouTube, and then they'll pull the content. But Chief, at the end of the day, is cool. You feel me? And I say this here. Well, I don't know if it was cool then, right? Because you don't do that and crash the car. You feel me? Ain't nobody bigger than the program. You feel me? And I was just disappointed, man. Motherfuckers, I'm like, hey, man, y'all, we're gonna be able to bring all of this together. We getting all this real estate on the board. Man, and people start feeling like they bigger than the program, man. That was the coldest thing, man. And then the witness, everybody get caught up in the jam. You feel me? Watching the Indian car turn on each other, bro. That shit there would be the hardest thing. And then it's all over ego. You feel me? So yeah, man. Hopefully we pass this shit.
Actually get the tangibles where it's, you know, in their hand and stuff like that, because and that's another thing, we're the only authors. If you notice that it is me
right.
and you, seriously, there's no other authors.
Nah, I feel you.
You know, and we really putting in work, and I was like, well, if they don't want the tour right now, at least I could give them some hard hitting documentaries and then start putting it on Netflix, but and Hulu, and then put the movies. Hopefully we could go straight to the big screen where it could premiere in the big screen. We could do pre-screenings and stuff like that. I'm hoping everything works out to that point. That's going
back to DC. Hey, what a homie Oi there. Hey, look at Oi. Hey, if I can get you connected with Dane on it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what you think we could put together? You feel me? If I could get you plugged in with him on it, like he talking about a project right now. Cause man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm ready to go get some motherfucker. I ain't gonna even say it out loud, but you know what I'm saying, man. Listen, I'm ready to start putting some money on some shit, man. And cause man, we need to be on that big screen for real. And you got a movie in the theaters and Twinkle Toe, what up, and everything. Got you feel me?
That's gonna be hard, bro.
And billboard and lights, and, you know.
And then they gonna really respect. But see, that's what I was thinking. I was looking at it like the icing on the cake, but it sounds like the people want that right now. They want that right now because I mean
that joint that we talking about right now, the movie.
Yeah, they want the movies and the docs. They want that right now because I'm thinking emotionally was
you know, like the doc, how we said we were talking about.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, like, you know, sitting down and putting the information out like that. I think
that's gonna be easy for us. But who else after that? I mean, we got Rod Hayes, but like that's why I was asking him yesterday, right? And which I do need to talk to Rod. I need to see where he at. Like, me and him need to have just a personal conversation, like not online. I need to talk to him.
Right, man. Hopefully we can do it today, man. I can do it today, man. And live, cause he think I'm bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I talked to Dave, bro. He said he down with me, man. I'll check them out. Sure.
They good. I like that. They be giving their own little lectures. I mean, of course, we could tutor them up, but they could definitely carry conversation. And they real good at communication. Like they're strong. I wouldn't mind them at all. Like they like family in a way. They like extended family.
Yeah, well, that'll make sense then. That makes sense.
It would. They will fit. Big time. They will fit. But as far as they saying Sister Betty. Yeah. See, Sister Betty can't be camera.
Hey, say you had reached out to him. He say, I think we could do something fire. I tried to reach out to Dane. No look. Now, man, I holler at him, man. Just we'll have to be ready to rock and roll, because man, we done went over a lot of shit on the phone. He got a lot of shit stocked up, you know what I'm saying? And we went over a lot of that shit on the phone. He was letting me know the projects he got going. So yeah, it'll be dope. I just feel like, man, we'll have to turn right up immediately. You know what I'm saying? Even right here on this bill, we just brainstorming, man. We trying to figure it out. But you know, shit take time, man. But that'll be super dope. Look at Doc. Doc say, man, I'm invested in the movie. Turn up, Doc. Yeah, like in a real way though, man. Yeah, we'll have to get that out. But we brainstorming like, all right, us, Rod Hayes, but shit, who else after that? And I think that's the $1 million question. Who else? You know what I'm saying? After that. And I'm gonna tell y'all, it might sound simple, but you know, for some reason, man, a lot of people don't be wanting to work with other people, man. They don't be wanting their name associated with certain people, man. I don't know. You feel me? A lot of people say they do this shit for the people, man. But honestly, bro, them niggas trying to get I don't know, man. I ain't even gonna act like I can think on the same, you feel me, frequency as people, man. But I just say for some reason, that's a good one, Chief. Yeah, for some reason, man, there's a lot of people out there, man. You know what I'm saying? They'll decline that shit. So, yeah, I don't know how that'll work, man. Miss Bella say one of the greatest indigenous MJ movie is at $1 billion. It's time. My bad, it skipped on me. She said it's time for a real story to be told. That'll be dope right there. He said, yeah, for sure. I just bought a production studio in Atlanta. So I've been just working for real. Hey, nah, man. We'll definitely be able to get that work. Van Meck said B Dell. Hey, you know, Dane like B Dell too. He told me that before he fucked with B Dell. And yeah, I'm sure I can get in touch with B Dell. Yeah, shout out to B Dell, man. I fuck with B Dell. Who that DJ say Noah Webster stated that he needed 25 to 26 languages of American Indians to construct American English. Now that's a fact. American English was already here. You just had another form of it over in Europe because people from here left and went over to Europe. So when they got over there, they ain't changed. You feel me? So yeah, turn up. All right, let's walk.
Lolita.
Right now, we got somebody out of Philly. I got a sister named Sweet Feather. She out of Philadelphia. Oh yeah. We was building like we wanted some of the sisters. So I see a lot of y'all naming fellas. You know, I would think it would need to be balanced. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we can find some balance there. That'll be dope. She
be going there.
Yeah. Feather the truth. When you can see these other communities, when the Hebrews come out, you feel me? They have camps they don't agree with, but they have camps that they do, so they able to come out and fellowship with each other.
Yep.
The Pan-Africans and the blacks, you see them, they got all type of days that they pop out all around the country and get together. And they don't have them type of issues. You feel me? But when we get over here in the place where we need each other more than any of those, you feel me? We keep dropping the ball. So,
and it's not our fault. It's just other people just getting jealous of the, you know. It doesn't, like, for example.
Yeah, that nigga, didn't I just say that shit? And so, man, that shit that make you like, man, fuck it. I just do it on my own. Like, cause what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Fuck you niggas got going on. You know, motherfucker be feeling like they bigger than the program, man. But you know, to each his own.
Certain people be jealous of me because I have the biggest channel. Okay. And keep in mind, I never bragged about that. I wasn't the type of.
Watch this here, Dane. You been here longer than a lot of them niggas too, man. So it's like, I don't know, man. Again, man, I can't think on the frequency of people, man. But and then, you know, at the same time, man, a lot of people, they'll get their game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the shit that inspired them to even pick up a microphone, you feel me? It'll be, you know, they'll probably be listening to the bill, and then, you know, that should have empowered them, and they like, man, because everybody got a story, you feel me? But I always say, man, you got a mom and daddy, you got a story, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? People get inspired by the bill, and they'll want to do their own thing. But then they'll automatically feel like on the first day they need to be where you at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand that, but it is what it is. And then, you know, as time go, and you like, okay, you looking at the board flip at least every 15 to 18 months. The board flip. That's something my peep being here. But right around that year and a half mark, the board will flip. You'll get so many new people. Right now, BC, we got so many new people. And I ain't saying they new to the channel, but we're just now learning their names and their face, and you know what I'm saying? Things like that. So we going through a whole flip right now. So I always say, man, it's a revolving door, man. I always know that shit, as long as I know my seat, my desk gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? We can't even trip. We you know, when we come in here, we want to put something down for the Indians and the Neeges, homie. We want our represent. We have to still be represented. Our family, we bloodline ties to this, so we need representation. We can't be mixing. And shout out to the Hebrews, shout out to the Moors, shout out to the people who cutting the dope with the Hebrew and the Moors too. But we need something for ourselves, bro. We don't want to have to be out here sharing with no damn body, because there's Hebrew representation out there who not sharing with no Indians, who beefing with us. There's more representation out there who beefing with us. So we need somebody to step up and represent for us. So it ain't no knock to y'all like that, man. Wish you the best. But you know, we ain't cutting the dope. We here for the representation for our people. Yeah,
absolutely.
I want to put that out there.
Big bombs. Like I swear, I got my. I wish I could. My sound effects could run through this thing right now, because that's exactly what I'm talking about, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody else focused on separation. Oh, I've been doing this for this long, and I mean, okay. For example, right? Topcatz been in here the shortest out of all of those folks, and did more than all of those folks combined. That's a big deal.
Damn.
From his tours to his lectures to his books, everything was his own. You understand what I'm saying? That's a big difference between him and a lot of other people that came before. And I mean, you know, that's why I always give him his props. When BCU pop up in my chat, I'm shouting him out and BCU. Like, ain't gonna be no, oh, I'm ignoring it. Ain't gonna be none of that. No. It's gonna be, I'm showing love. You know why? Because he showed love back. Like, for real, for these, like, that another thing that's funny to me, when he donated to me yesterday, I pop up in here, donate back, so we ain't need that. I was like, hold on, man, but all you had to do was text me, like, stop donating, no, like, nah, but that's my brother though, like, and he showed love, I'm gonna show love back, exactly how it's supposed to be. So keep in mind, nobody else doing that.
And the people, you know, it's good. People like to see that too, because the 13, they kind of, you know, y'all don't go nowhere neither. You feel me? To avoid all the bullshit, keep it in house. You know what I'm saying? Y'all so in house, you see Divine Rise and talking about, let's just keep it in house. You feel me? Because it's more easier, it's more peaceful, and they already know each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same. So when they are able, okay, we do have some people who see the world like we see it. You know what I'm saying? We are aligned. You know what I'm saying? So that just make it, you know, again, that's something that hasn't been shown in the community. So you feel me? I think it's long overdue, man. And once we get outside, you feel me? Once these docs start hitting, the tours start, it's gonna crazy.
I already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, instead of, you know, on the internet, shit leads to that TikTok type of shit. It leads to the Twitter type of shit. Once we start coming outside, I think it's gonna build a culture. And just like they have, like, Malcolm X Day just passed, and all the Pan-Africans and blacks came outside for that day, we'll start to have.
I ain't gonna lie, I show respect to Malcolm X. I fuck with Malcolm X.
Malcolm X one of my favorites.
You know what I'm saying?
My top 3. Guaranteed.
Man, what? Man, Malcolm X was not playing. Yeah.
But you know, we want to get a Dane Calloway day out there. We want to get a 13% day out there. You know, on the 13th, maybe that nigga birthday month or something. You know what I'm saying? The 13th. But what I was gonna say, we played a joint yesterday, and Rich asked Dane, who are some, you know, because he had brought up the Harriet Tubman, right? Is nobody ever lived named Harriet Tubman. I wouldn't say that, but boy, it's an Underground Railroad, Harriet Tubman. That shit don't exist. Like you said, that's a fictional character. That's some shit somebody made up. And if it wasn't the real deal, then why would they have to change the person's name and give it an alter story? You feel me? And feed the shit to niggas. Man, we cool on that. So Rich asked him, okay, okay, that's a black hero. So who is a hero in American Indian? And he said Chief Power's son, but I wanted him to say him. But I understand why he didn't say it, because man, when you in the middle, bro, you don't know the impact. You don't really know the impact you made. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, let's be real about it, bro. You don't really see outside yourself. You know what I'm saying? When you do it. And I think that's a good thing when a person can't see outside themselves. Not saying you don't know your true value. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you actually know your true value. You don't know your reach. Man, when we watched that video from Stone Mountain yesterday, and it was so many people, it surprised me every time somebody knew who I was, because I wasn't familiar with them, and they'd be like, I'd be like, you doing all right? I'm like, yeah, I heard you over there. I'm like, oh shit, you know who I am? Yeah, I watch you all the time. I'm like, oh shit. You know, and I'm a shy ass nigga, so I'm like, oh shit, damn. Nah, but man, you never know, bro. You don't know, you know what I'm saying? You cause at heart you just a regular person. It's all you trying to, you know what I'm saying? That shit don't matter. Like, a lot of that shit don't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So yeah, but I'm like, nigga, he could easily say his name, because to people in the community, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine if, hell nah. Man, if Dane drop his new book and have a motherfucking a book signing, just something simple, man, that should be wrapped around the corner. You know what I'm saying? But man, yeah, I just say, man, doing this, bro, you don't know you don't know the true impact that you made. Yeah, people will remind you sometimes, you'll be like, damn. But in reality, bro, we don't get to see the score. Man, ain't no score, man, we don't get to see the score. So we don't know shit. But yeah, in my head, I'm like, damn, that nigga could easily say his name. You feel me? We want to get a BCU day out there. You know what I'm saying? Well, we honor the people who put it down for us and stood on the front line for us to make this happen. And others out there who in the community, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Put something down for us. Like, we trying to build the world for us. You know what I mean? Like, all that cutting the dope and bringing other men is already ripped. They having Passovers and these type of events. You feel me? They have Noble Drew Ali days that they celebrate on. We don't have shit though.
For right now, I ain't gonna lie. That's changing.
There you go.
It's changing. Like, well, I see Sharice saying a conference. It's gonna be bigger than that, because what I do have going behind the scenes, everybody gonna get on board. I already know that for a fact. And this is the reason why I've been trying to share hints inside of the 13%, but not giving too much away. But me and my wife got on top of our shit. Like, a lot of people was like, even Sister Bethy, I'm glad she in the chat. Shout out to Sister Bethy. She was telling me a while ago to go political. And I ain't gonna lie, I turned my nose up. But I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute, I ain't trying to run for president, run for governor, but wait a minute, I can create something that'll make it, wait a minute, where we being the president of our own. Oh, hold up, let me get into, and I did my research, and that's another.
Man, that shit'll make sense, bro. It'll make sense. Nah, it would, because what it'll allow you to do, bro, is like because you gotta graduate, bro. Like, even if you a soldier, you start off as a soldier, bro, you gonna elevate and work your way up. You know what I'm saying? But that go back to, you still gonna need to tag somebody in. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the time when Dane reached out to me, I still had fresh legs. You know what I'm saying? He had been here double the time that I had been here. So, you know what I'm saying? Him tagging me in and shit, I still had fresh legs. So, nigga, we finna go up 365 days, nigga. Well, I'm on this bitch at least 350. We finna push a line. So, yeah, man, I think it's time for them, the next heavy hitters to come through and, man, get the thumbs up, nigga, to go crazy. But, cause I do feel like, man, you can't be a soldier forever, man. You gotta graduate to a warrior, man, but then you get the stripes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we'll see how that play out, man.
And that's another hit. That's all I'm giving y'all. But it's right around the corner. And
I'm getting torn up.
She should be, if she's not a moderator in my chat.
To be the first teachers to bring that balance out to the game. So, right now it's probably the best time that it ever been, because
I agree.
Even with the matriarch that I had with me before, unfortunately, we
good. As a matter of fact, we can have some elders. This is my mother's sister, Betty. What other? Oh, and the other Phoebe. Ooh, that's a good combination, actually. You guys see Phoebe and Tev. I gotta send that to you.
Yeah, I gotta check them out. What's the name of that channel? Yeah, he ended up
burning. It's a
holiday weekend, like a couple.
That's what I forgot. Like my wife said, "You gonna get on the grill?" I was like, "Why? It's a holiday." I was like, "We ain't celebrating that." I know, but I want you on the grill. I was like, "Damn." All right, she done already bought so I'm gonna get on the grill. I could cook, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. I could cook, I could throw down.
Yeah.
I could throw just like how everybody out here in Texas. I'm talking about everybody out here in Texas got a grill. Everybody be grilling. That's all I can smell, especially during holidays.
Oh yeah. We let that sun get the heat, and it's a pretty day out there. It's up. Nigga going to the car wash, and nigga out there smoking on that pit.
Like coming up, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Money. Texas got too much money. They have other resources.
Kinda got a lot of land though. Like
but if you go like they towns with the names or whatever, they can't. They don't really have no room to get down unless they gonna knock down the old world buildings, and you can't do that. Can't do it.
And you think that part right there is what's holding South Carolina back?
Yeah, they don't want to evolve. Shit, damn near can't evolve because the representation that's in place is the same representation from colonial days. The same families running it. So they mindset not to, this they way of life. This they grew up knowing and seeing, and what they call it, the good old boys, and they just so it's working for them. They family straight. So
of course, see, they definitely gonna be set. See, that's why I was trying to get. It was real hard for me to get my grandfather's father's land down there in South Carolina. It was real hard for us to get it. They was fighting tooth and nail with us for that. But and it was a lot of land, and it was unnamed as well. It was unnamed right outside of Florence. But that thing, I ain't gonna lie, I really wanted to set something up down there. I really.
Wait, you out of South Carolina? Who was that? Feather hit me the other day. Say they got something going on in South Carolina, or something coming up in South Carolina. Yeah, Sweet Feather. So if y'all see her and y'all in South Carolina, ask her about it. And they got something going on down there.
Us. They tried to make it seem like we were saying, "Yes, massa," and all the rest of that. Notice how they was trying. They was all trying to give us the same accent when we know for a fact that we all didn't have the same accent. Like straight up, I can tell you from the city or close to it based off of your accent. And when I say city, I'm talking about DC.
Right.
But like I could tell a person from H-Town because of their accent, for example. Like it's going down. You know what time it is? I'm talking about like it's on. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody said, "Be more got the yo. Everything is yo." So we going down there, yo. What's up, yo? Baltimore got an accent too.
Yeah,
all of us do. And all of them foreigners got it from
crazy.
us.
Baltimore had their own accent. They like a whole separate people. Then they're like,
yeah, they do. They got a little. It's different from us because see, Baltimore technically up north.
that nigga say do. Yeah, them niggas be
Do,
killing that, yeah.
Yeah. I like their accents.
Hey,
I like Baltimore accent.
people in
Funny
the
to me. I like their accent.
Yes, a lot of people say Baltimore got a European. It sound like a
It do.
European accent.
It sound a little UK-ish. It do
Foreign.
sound a little UK-ish.
UK like it's super UK.
Yeah, it do.
I
It do sound like that.
Had they ever thought about that? They
Well, see,
probably
I mean,
can't even
based
hit
off
them,
of Lord Baltimore, where they got their name from, I think it was based off of the people that came there. You know what I'm saying?
the settlers, yeah.
Yeah, the settlers that came there. That could have been
Hey,
how
what
some
it
of
do?
that was adopted into the language. I mean, the accent that was already there, based off of how they carry their slang. But it could have been, or it could have been them taking that accent back to UK. Because keep in mind, UK was speaking different languages.
Right. They didn't speak English.
They wasn't
Only
speaking
certain
English.
People spoke English.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Monday is coming out. I'm about to bust them wide open. But yeah, in the city,
I got a lot of I got a lot of sources on American Indians speaking English.
man.
I got a lot of sources on that.
This is part 4. I'm probably this is a series. This is a series. So if you try and get down,
Oh yeah. I see it, man. I got shit just, and then I because what I was gonna do was put the show the nations here speaking English, and then put it and show how these Native Americans, because they going crazy on this. Native American first thing is speak your language. They was asking me, what's your language? English. Next question.
that's right.
You feel me?
English is and I showed them that Noah Webster admitted that English is indigenous to this land. I showed them that coming from Noah Webster's foundation. I quoted it.
Yeah, I'll be able to put something together on that easy.
And
I already got the work done. So
man,
that was the number one thing. See, another thing a lot of people don't know, they resetted history in 1920s. So when we thinking about this you know, the American Indian culture that they try to give us, the jumping and dancing and all that type of shit there, that shit didn't come into the late 1800s, 1880s, 1890s. I think you're right there. I raised it up to around the after the Civil War, you know. So we'll probably go 70s, 1870s or something. At that time, them people still didn't have an identity to the 1920s. People, another thing you gotta understand, it wasn't to the 1960s. So even the African story,
that's when it was kicking in. Yep.
Africans in America.
Yep.
That started in 1920s, 1923. After that, it's a lot of things happened in 1923. The Gullah Geechee conversation, 1920s, when they became African, all of a sudden, these people who became Native Americans, they still didn't even have an identity in the 1920s. That's something I'm gonna bring out too.
I told them that
in the 1920s.
They wasn't even existing.
For the motherfuckers to get an identity for them to, I mean, they had. That's why I be so confident when I come out here and tell natives that you don't have no culture. Everything you have was given to you.
Yep.
The fact that they wasn't even in the conversation about who they were or where they came from.
Absolutely.
They didn't even have a microphone. I'm gonna bring out the first niggas who got a microphone on that topic that's coming from their side. And guess what? Them was white boys. People. Yeah, they was white boys playing Indian.
Man.
They had a little mixture. Their mothers came from it, from that culture, but them people didn't even have a culture. Damn sure they had one in America.
So, and you know, you just brought something back up in my mind that I need to put out again, because I did it when I first got on YouTube. I was telling everybody how the East Indians in India weren't called East Indians.
Right.
This landmass was called the West Indies. The West Indies that we call in the West Indies was the East Indies. Because think about it. Why would they be the West Indies and all the way in Hindustan is the East Indies?
Right. You skipping so much goddamn territory. Yeah.
But I saw that in their paperwork when I was doing the segments on John Rolfe, when I was on that 1619 part. It was exposed in his writing. I was like, wait a minute. And I started cross-referencing that. So this landmass was called the West Indies. And that landmass was called the East Indies.
Right. Hence the companies that they ended up creating with the West
East India
companies.
Okay.
And later, after 1660s, the British are going to create the East Indies Company.
Yep.
And they're going to go to that side of the world and go trade. It was their company and their representation on that side of the world. Yeah, that's a fact.
Man. I much, damn, now I'm trying to think of what we should tackle. Because, I mean, that all correlate. But we could do, that's a lot of ways we could do it. As far as I know, the original thing was the English language, but another side of it to show them how it was indigenous to this land. I mean, you want to do it like how we did that movie?
When they got here, these niggas was already speaking this. I got that kind of shit.
Because because now you got your mic together and everything's straight. Like I can have you on that microphone. Of course, I'm gonna doll it up and everything. You want to do it like that, like how we did the last one?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm straight on the audio now.
Yeah, no, you good on the audio now. You on the mic now. Like that's gonna be easy.
Yeah, I got my little studio set up, man, so I can cam up and everything. You feel me? Nah, he want to do a like that cowboy joint,
and then they try to create their own languages and say this is their indigenous tongue. But
yeah, they taught them that shit in school.
Yeah, they did.
Attempted to teach them, and it just ain't go well. That's why the government still making funding to them. In the 80s, they came out with a lot of heavy funding because in the 80s, just like the Gullah Geechee, when they quote unquote finally figured out what they wanted to do with their Gullah Geechee topic, they in the 80s, around 1983, they ended up taking it to Sierra Leone doing that shit.
That's another segment for you.
Man, I'm ready.
Do that.
We go. Yeah.
Now that one.
Now I already got that one.
You got that one coming out?
Nice. I already dropped it, but I put it up though because I wanted to write a book on it.
Okay. Now that makes sense. Yeah. Because I don't think ain't nobody gonna be talking about that.
Nah, it's a universal system, meaning
the
niggas on the West Coast, the tribes on the West Coast holding their events the same as the niggas on the East Coast.
Yep.
I mean, that's a dead giveaway right there.
Everybody
dressed the same. All of them wear the Ojibwe dress.
They copied off of them heavy.
You feel me? So
that's why I say neat. That's why I purposely throw it at them, bro.
I got something on the Ojibwe, all that shit put together.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I ain't met a nigga. Can't none of these niggas show me that this shit was ancient. And I'm hold on, y'all. What's up with it, Pred? Nutra. DJ say he confused on how can English already be here before Noah Webster created the alphabet. Now, Noah Webster ain't created the alphabet. That nigga made a dictionary and all he did was compile languages that was already spoken. So he couldn't tell the meaning of it. He had to go. He didn't just get words. He went and got the meanings of them. That's how he was able to create a dictionary. But him creating a dictionary, that let you know that the language was already here because he ain't make it up. You feel me? It was dictionaries before Noah. So yeah. I'm gonna show them where they get it from. Because first off, Native Americans, the people who became known as Native Americans, because they didn't get that into. I'm chill out. But the people that became Native Americans, they didn't even have when it come down to that, them niggas. I'll leave it alone, man. Like you say, you got something coming Monday. I got that making it of Native American.
Man.
Because they ain't know how to build a highway. That's
free labor.
Before it's and that's how we know Native Americans. Man, when you gonna do something? If America is your home,
right?
You gonna put some carpet down in this motherfucker, nigga.
Man,
hanging around here, man. When y'all gonna do something? Cause nigga, the ice box, the goddamn kitchen table, the couch you sitting on, the house you
they ain't make none of that.
Ain't come from us. the goddamn pipes, the water systems, all of this shit is coming from us, from the tracks to the electricity.
Into the electricity.
From mapping the motherfucker out.
Dog.
I mean, we y'all to do something around this hoe.
Come on, bro. They can't replicate it. They know where it's coming from. See, this
nigga just laid up on the couch. Yeah. Eating up a nigga groceries, sucking all the air up in this motherfucker. Yeah, man, them niggas over there on the red looking for a check, waiting on that little $600 check to hit. Yeah, so they go get some motherfucking beer and cigarette. They go to the liquor store and get some cigarettes. That nigga in black ass Memphis. Hey, now Memphis say he in his 30s and only seen 3 natives. Where they at? Nah, they ain't in Memphis. Y'all the Indians out of Memphis. I remember you going to Oklahoma, goddamn. You going to Oklahoma, Missouri. Yeah, you start going up through them routes, you'll catch you some of them niggas out there. But they always live around a lot of white folk. But population-wise, if you do catch them there in the South somewhere, man, we gonna outpopulate their ass. So our numbers so big, and then they'll still believe that somebody imported all of these people here when the natives of the land, you know what I'm saying, they count, man, we fucking them up on the numbers. Yeah, so nah, that's some weird shit. Wild child in the building. Me, praise. Me love.
That's another reason why they constantly disrespecting us. Constantly, because they know better. And that's why them Native Americans can't say shit. Because they pussy. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let me calm down.
We can say that because we actually fought them. That's why I always tell them natives, nigga, don't get tough, because our ancestors really fought.
Yeah.
When y'all fell out with the US, they came and got us, and that's where you get the Buffalo Soldiers from.
Yeah, they was afraid of them Buffalo Soldiers. Talk to them.
Undefeated.
Talk to them.
Undefeated. And when Native Americans got put on reservation, they took an ass whooping, because every treaty comes after a war. And when they signed their treaty, they took their ass to the reservation after that ass whooping that we gave them. So we already fought. We ain't got to do no bumping with you. We ain't got to act like it, or we ain't. Nah,
they ain't gonna do shit anyway. What they got?
With a goddamn ID card.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm a member. Yeah, okay. Member of the club, huh?
Johnson and Henderson and shit. Yeah,
right.
I woke up with our last names.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this.
They tell us, Dane, that they got those names in school. We don't know how we got this name. We got it in school. It was a white man name. Nigga, you a motherfucker. Like,
they was lying like shit the whole time with our last names, knowing that was our last names. I did a segment on that. It was our last.
Hey, bro, they real life will sit there and say that they have a YT man name. Like, I think that need to be. That conversation right there need to be on headlines. They really think, and they accept it. You know why? They don't know that, because every time you say, well, what was your last name before you got that name? Got him. Every time, got him. How you get that lad and say, boy, we ain't play no games with him. We'll run down on him. Hey, homie, how you get that last name? Why you sitting here with my last name? Nigga named Davis and shit like that. Yeah, well, boarding school, man. Colonization, man. Those colonizers came here to our land, and and they gave us last names. Okay, no problem. Do you like your name? I mean, no, Okay, cool. So why don't you go back to the name you had before the colonizer gave it to you? Have you ever thought about that? So what was your name before the colonizer gave you our name? They don't know. Motherfucker don't even have a name. Like, it's not even a name out there that they can say, oh, yeah, that's ours. They don't know a name. So, talking about civilization, nigga, you don't even have a name. Let's start there. let's start there, homie. You don't even have a name. There's no name out there that associates directly with a native. And even, you know, shout out to the Mexicano family. But they ain't got no name that belong to their ass. Nah, Lopez and all that, man, that ain't they named them. Where the Moorish boys at? Yeah, they wearing a lot of Moorish names and shit like that. And they got a lot of names that come from the land, but man, that's not their name. Fam, your shit would be Shim Jung Young. Yeah, all that type of shit, nigga. Y'all, you gonna have a Chinese name around this motherfucker, but in the Chinese, them ain't even their names. Niggas just start making shit up. So nah, man, that's one of the white YT people. What is a YT name? Nah, for real, bro. Nigga been around here letting niggas make it, and them YT people need to be put in their place. You are not an American. You are not an American. That needs to be, YT people really, really have they are no different than a Native American here. Both of them, and then the African. That's you know, that African narrative by niggas going by that African narrative. You don't know how much that you lose so much leverage with it because you are buying into a situation that motherfuckers put you in. They go back to the picture up there. That shit right there versus this right here to the left. That just look way more powerful than these niggas going to go put on some clothes. Check them out. They got the big bees on, red, black, and green bees with the African. Nah, for real, Jack. But you know that makes you, when you take on that African paradigm, that makes you that's no different than the YT man thinking he American. So listen, we don't even have to bring up the whole Indian. We don't have to bring up the Indian bloodline. But you know, all we can say is ask a Pan-African or a Afrocentric or a black man in America, is the YT man American? No. Well, who's the American then? So how did he become known as the American? And if they know the story or where the YT man comes from here, fam, that ought to make you think about the decision or the bullshit that you didn't fill up in. Because if the YT man ain't American, homie, then the chair is vacant. The throne is vacant, my guy. So nah, man, we need to wake up, man. It's a crying shame how we can put. I remember we asked these natives, like, "Hey, man, what most of the natives at in America?" They was like West Coast. Okay. Where did the Pilgrims land? Motherfucker told us the Pilgrims landed in Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona, nigga. I fell out laughing. Where was the origins of Thanksgiving? West Coast. Boarding school don't teach you shit.
Names the entire time. Those foreigners get us still to this day. Those foreigners come over here and get assigned our last names right now.
Oh yeah, all the way through Ellis Island. You know, that's a big conversation.
Big time.
When they came through Ellis Island, they right now, if you look it up, they'll tell you no, people coming through Ellis Island, names will not switch, only the Jews. Well, when you go on there to these sites, because they have a lot of genealogy sites. So a lot of people talk about ancestry and all of that. I'm gonna tell you, we have more records in ancestry than anybody.
I agree.
That's why you have so many off-brand genealogy sites that are only catered for the Homestead Act, the 61. Yep. People came through 61.
Certain errors. Yeah. You're right about that.
The Sephardic Jews that came here.
Good catch.
People that left the Huguenots, the people that left Portugal. These people, they have their own sites out there. the people that came through Ellis Island, they have own sites just for these people.
Yep.
They ain't really looking into ancestry like that. These motherfuckers looking into these off-brand joints that we ain't never heard of, because them stories ain't got nothing to do with us.
So
now,
don't.
When we looking at, those people are saying bullshit, they changed the names, because I can't find my grandfather. I know that he came here during this time. Now, his name had to be switched. His name had to be changed because this wasn't our name, and this is where the disconnect came. So now they disconnected from their history because they can't tie themselves back to those surnames that they originally had, because they came and gave them a anglicized or English surname.
No, Anglo, you right. No, Anglo.
Surnames.
Absolutely correct. Anglo-Norman as well. There's the Norman Saxons was in there. They was definitely, actually, they were the ones that took over. But and keep in mind that was the French, by the way. And y'all gonna see that on Monday. I'm gonna be explaining that. But y'all, those people, and this is another reason why we know that they trying to put the pressure on these foreigners that keep coming over here. And notice how we still ain't see the 2020 census results. But on the 2020 census, they told so-called Europeans that they had to be specific now. Okay, and you got to write in where your family came from. I'm talking about where the results at, bro. That's supposed to be exposing everything.
Yeah.
I think the reason why they ain't show us the results of the 2020 census, hands down, is because these so-called Caucasians, the Europeans, are still to this very day the minority, and they know it.
Oh, yeah,
they know it.
Yeah. And this plug and play that they using now, we're bringing all of this foreign class here. They plugging and playing their ass too. This is, if we go back to World War II, Operation Paperclip.
Yeah.
When they brought them over, now we know the Germans got their own language, their own names. They got them, they got their own shit. But when they came here, they got our names.
Yep. And speaking our language.
Plug and play system that we keep seeing.
I'm trying to tell you, every other place had their own language. When they start speaking English. Like, real talk, when you think about that, look at these places in Europe, y'all. Like, from the Dutch to the Germans to even the Russians. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. The French, look at all of them. And you mean to tell me I'm Latin and all the rest of that? You going, but see, Latin was never a spoken language. Don't forget that.
Right.
Latin was always a what? A written language. It was never spoken. That was just for them the best way, or their practice, to put their verbal communications down on paper.
Latin was so close to the old English. Like, it goes back to that era.
You about to see what old English is on Monday. And Middle English.
Yeah, you got Middle English. And when I said Anglo, that's what he was like, yeah, Anglos.
They did, but not necessarily what you may think a plantation is. The Calloways had a plantation. A plantation ain't nothing but what? Farming. Because plant a nation.
You're planting.
Plant a nation. You plant this is growth. This is generational wealth. So in order for them to attach to our generational wealth, for which we already had previously before their arrival, they had to adopt our last names in order for them to fit in, regardless if they was adopted into the family or not. By way of the federal government, they allowed that to be lawful. You about to see the law.
Hey, watch this here too, dang. Any place here that have a garden in it, meaning like if you from a neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, and it have a garden in it. Like, one example, here in Houston, you have Cashmere Gardens. Well, Cashmere Gardens was outside of the annex of the city of Houston. The city of Houston, it was a lot. So if y'all see Buck in the chat, Acres Home Buck, my family had about 50 acres down there. Acres Home mean, they call it Acres Home because they were selling the land by the acres out there. And it's the largest black community in the United States. The largest. Well, I don't know about that now, goddamn, because I was over there yesterday. Yesterday I was over there, and man, you know, I said it's a lot of Mexicans and a lot of Asians out there. I'm like, God damn. Nah, it ain't the same, man. But growing up, cause on my daddy's side, man, they came down there from the country, man, out of East Texas, and they bought up a lot of land out there. And then in the 70s, they annexed into the city of Houston. So a lot of these major neighborhoods or areas that's in Houston now, before, man, they was on their own. They had their own police department, their own fire department, hospitals, libraries, bus stations, all that type of shit, right? So you had Cashmere Garden. Cashmere Garden, everybody out there was planting. That's why it's called a garden. Everybody out there was out there. They sold watermelon, the best watermelons this side of Mississippi, goddamn. See, today you got Montgomery County. Montgomery County out there today, a lot of people go out there and get their watermelon, red meat, yellow meat. You feel me? But back then, we go back to the early 1900s. Shit, niggas was coming down there to go get it. And they used to take them to baseball games. My grandma was telling them niggas out there at the baseball game, everybody got a watermelon. It's hot outside too. Man, everybody got watermelon. Big old sweet watermelons, man. Nah, for real, man. Cashmere Garden. And then they annexed into the city of Houston because they ain't have no public transportation. You know, niggas was still riding horses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was still riding horses and all that. And yeah, they annexed into the city of Houston. And now, and like I said, these places were flourishing back then. And now when you look into Houston, a lot of these places that, you know what I'm saying, that's where they came. They used to come get all they star football players, star basketball players, and all that shit out of these places. Cause it was only 5 to 7 schools that was for us. You feel me? It was only 5 to 7 of them. It started off as 4, and then it started moving up. But that's where the NBA, NFL, and all that shit there, that's where they used to come get their star ball players from. And then today you see them with a whole lot of poverty. You feel me? Because they once was so powerful that they rivaled the city of Houston. Nah, they was on their own, man. They didn't need nobody for nothing. You know what I'm saying? But they walk.
You about to see the law. These people seriously took over not only our history, not only our language, not only our culture, but our names as well in order for them to survive. So they did what they had to do. A lot of shystiness was going on. They did what they had to do in order to survive, because when they first started coming here, they were dying. There was no surviving. They were dying. They didn't know what to do, to the point where they were eating each other. They were eating their belts. They were eating their shirts. They were trying to survive, trying to escape their form of slavery. Slob. They were trying to escape. That's why the majority of the people that started coming over here first, and I showed you that, bloody codes. I showed y'all that. The bloody codes, take a look at that. They were sending over strippers. The prostitutes, they were sending over little children. They were definitely sending over the poor. They were definitely sending over separated families, orphans.
Yeah, orphans. Yeah, orphans. They had the orphan trains and the big, especially during the 18C2 that they brought them over, and they was bringing them in through church programs, missionary society.
Here we go.
Turn up.
So you knew who had the agenda. The only way they could have came in was through the missionaries. So you know who had the agenda. Not only that, with him stating that, just think about that. We got all these poor people coming over here. Martin Luther King told you they was fixing to fix up them white peasants that came over from Europe with an economic flaw. Then what does that mean? They're going to snatch it from the indigenous people and hand it over to foreigners. And still to this very day, what are they doing? As far as the federal government is concerned, y'all can see this. They still helping other foreigners. Billions of dollars to Ukraine right now. And then I came out with a segment to show you that it's just not Ukraine. Every single year, they hand in
find
foreign
somebody
country after foreign country. I'm talking about millions of dollars. And our people like, well, no, I mean, I'm like, and y'all gotta go vote for this person, go vote for that person. Come on.
To say belted shirt, them niggas will eat leather shoes, goddamn, with a hole in the bottom of them up. Salvation Army leather shoes. Them niggas were eating the shoestring that were holding up their goddamn knickerbockers. You still running over them same potholes since you was a child.
Man,
the infrastructure in the city ain't no money. Like Houston, big as Houston is, they talking about they broke. The city of Houston came out and said they are broke. Like all this mismanagement is theirs. You feel me? From the food coaches to everything. They not mocking Native American food coaches or any or their music coaches or none of that.
Because they ain't got none.
Damn that shit that they got to say. You know what I'm saying?
They've been copycatting us for the longest, all the way back to our last names. To go back to that, they've been copycatting everything, even the way this government is structured.
Thanks.
Even the way this government is structured, they copy. That's why I'm like, once people see that part, like, you know what we got to do. It ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Oh, let's go sue the government. Oh, let's go make some noise at the government. That's the enemy. Think about
right. Check this out, Dane, because they say that the U.S. was created as New Rome. This was the New Rome. And then they turn around and tell us that they got the Constitution, Declaration of Independence. You feel me? From who? The Iroquois. But when we go into the Iroquois have so many traits that the Romans had. Most importantly, the democracy. Now, when you come down here to the South in the Confederate, this is a republic. Say, Jag, it's a republic from Virginia on down, nigga. It's the republic. The great state of Texas. This is the republic. 6 different nations. Big old ass Texas represented 6 different nations. So when they say this is New Rome, because we can pull up Spain and see Spain, that global empire that almost took over the whole globe. Well, it was the Spanish Empire, but it was Rome. It said right there in the motherfucking title. I don't know how niggas skip over it, but it clearly says Rome. But then they'll put the movies on and all this here, and they'll tell us that Rome was so long ago. But they know everybody's name that was there. You feel me? They know everybody's name was there. And then this history is coming out of America. Bro, you got as big as America is, as powerful. And you are teaching history. Why would you teach a motherfucker about the history of somebody else? How would you know so much about everybody else and nothing about yourself? It don't make no sense. And then you'll even start throwing in ancient civilizations. But you're standing in America talking about them. And every time you shoot a movie or a film on them, you're shooting it on American territory. Ain't none of those movies created in Rome. Ain't none of those movies created in Greece. You want to know why? You wouldn't be able to fit enough people there. The movie would be bigger than the goddamn landmass. They shoot it in America. Almost every time you see them talking about Spartans and Spartas and all this type of shit here, where they gonna take you? To the West Coast. They shooting that shit there off the West. So now, man, it's so many signs there. They not talking about ancient civilizations over there. They talking about shit that happened right here in America. And all of those names that they talking about are names from America. These are people that ruled here, period. They talking about Egypt and all this here. Check this out. They speak about Columbus, 1492 and all this shit here. Look how great Egypt was. Why nobody went to go sail over there? You don't hear nobody talking about them. Them niggas is coming over here, Jack. Everybody coming to the America. North, South, Central America. Ain't nobody said nothing about Egypt. You don't hear about Egypt all the way down into late 1700s, going into the 1800s. Out of all of the nations, you got Liberty, France, Switzerland. You have all of these places. Nobody's going over to Europe in the 14, 15, 1600s. Because guess who? They said Rome came after Egypt. Rome, Greece, then Egypt. I mean, Greece. I'm sorry. Egypt, Greece, and then Rome. So watch this here. Now we understand they said that the Nile River goes from Egypt from down, bottom to up, right? The south is north is the bottom and south is the top. Well, we just got to talking about Memphis, goddamn. The homies just brought up Memphis, Tennessee. We're sitting off of the motherfucking Mississippi. So it's going out from north to south. That motherfucker going straight up. So nah, man, the fact that nobody is bouncing over to Egypt, we don't get Egypt until Napoleon them. That's when you start hearing about Egypt. 1800 type of shit. What else pop up at that time? Here they come trying to decipher the glyphs. All that shit in the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? So if the Holy Roman Empire is there, what are the Holy Roman Empire? What are they? The Rome, the Vatican, Catholic, right? Catholicism. All through South America, all through Mexico, it's Catholicism. The Holy Roman Empire is there if Spain, who almost conquered the world, they had areas over here, they had areas through the Pacific. And they're people, I know them as being the Holy Roman Empire. The Pope loved Mexico City. Man, the Pope loved the shit out of Mexico City. Holy Roman Empire. In the 1500s. So where is Egypt? What the fuck is Egypt? Ain't nobody going to North Africa. Everybody cool on this shit. Come on, man. We got to wake up, man. The shit's sitting right there in our face. But yeah, the U.S. democracy, my ass, right? So who are the Iroquois? Who they really are? Because a lot of we talk about them being in the area, but they right off the border of Canada. That's not the only place they are. Go through Canada, you're going to find Iroquois settlements all the way there, all the way to the Great Lakes. Minnesota, Michigan. You got Iroquois all through there. Indiana.
They're doing the speed limit out here. They knew what they were doing. Wonderful. That's absolutely what. No matter what people may say about me, no matter what people may say about him, we know we doing the right thing. Not only for us, but for our people in general.
Right on.
Not everybody else can state the same when they think they're doing the same things that we are, but there's a big difference. We hours of the night putting this content together, not just picking a video that's already on the internet and is by somebody else and playing it and be like, okay, there go the content. I'm talking about real research.
Yeah, or just coming out here with a damn Wikipedia article and reading it verbatim, top to bottom. And like we just got, like this shit take time. That's why I was saying earlier, when I first started the show, I'm like, man, 13, y'all, they must don't know that this nigga don't go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still up.
I remember we did our first joint. Shit. You was like, damn, I'm gonna put it up in a couple hours. Shit, I ain't been asleep. It's like 10 in the morning. I'm like, damn, nigga, I done been asleep and everything. So I'm like, see, they don't know, man. They gotta You know, man, get the tour, man, because y'all gonna work the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? And we can't tell. I'm not gonna say we can't tell y'all no, but we charged by the ancestors. So shit, if y'all calling and we got to go to war, we got to strap up. Then that's what it is. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all got OG. We got a place down called Egypt, Texas down here. Gotta start thinking too. Like let's balance this. Let's balance it out. You know.
That's why I was like, let me try one more time. See, he understand. He know what's going on, and that's why I was like, let me do that pool one more. I mean one more time. Put up a poll and see. I said pool. I don't know why I keep saying pool. Put up a poll and see what's what the people gonna say. Because one more time, like let me do it on the community. And I mean straight up, if they be like, nah, movies or docs over the tour, then I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it for sure. But I know I got to squeeze in the tour because I spent some money on that tour bus. I got to get that back.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea right there. And on top of it, you feel me? What else we spoke about too? Hey, them docs in the movies. Shout out to Art. And it was somebody else in here, man, that say they do film. Yeah. I think I'll lock in on something like that. That'll be super dope, man. I'm ready to put my money where my mouth is on that type of shit, you know. I got a whole play for that. That's something definitely to invest in right there. And if it don't work, it just don't work. But that I just know that motherfucker will work. And Dane talking about a tour, man. Say Dane, a tour be some good shit right now. Right? I say he want to come outside too. I'm pretty sure we can find some opening, people to open up and all that. A tour be live too. But they got them the films, the production, man, that sounds like a good idea right there.
Tape. On my video, they was you know that song I Just Wanna Fly? I Just Wanna Fly. They played that joint on my graduation joint on the tape. Whoever edited that joint was hard because I ain't gonna lie, I was scared of shit.
I'm scared of heights. I'm scared of heights. That's why I couldn't do it.
I was scared.
That was his first day. His first day there, they had to jump. It's all the same. Once you get to Central Texas, though, again, you'll have, a lot of water, a lot of not a lot of water, a lot of like dry land, shit like that.
Well, it is a dam in Austin. It is when I went out there, they got a big ass dam. I don't know what it's called.
You had Austin, you had the Colorado River out there. You have can't think of the other names of them. So there's a lot of water systems out there, and all this Indian territory out there too. Comanche.
Yeah, I went fishing over there. I
love Austin, man. They got homes in the mountains, built in the mountains and everything. I'm
trying to tell you, when I grab that land, watch. You'll be able to come.
I'm trying to tell you,
watch what happened.
When
we finish this
out there.
Huh?
They don't even like you in Texas out there.
No, look, but I mean, you can tell, but it's different. It is different. Like I thought I was in the mountains. They in the mountains.
Dosey say Lady Bird. I think Dosey out there in Austin. Yeah, I think that's what her is. It.
I gotta be careful while I'm talking about where that land at. But I mean,
now the house actually get picked up.
Man, that sound like that's going to crumble.
Like a trailer park. Like it don't look like them, but it look like a modern house.
Hey, Dane,
I guess it'd be similar to that. And
what's that?
I'm pretty sure you can get someone out who can make sure that it has a foundation in the ground.
At least weather graded, like because if it ain't, I wouldn't even blow 20 on it.
I'm pretty sure you can sue their ass because they advertise it as being weatherproof. So if something happens, you can sue their ass.
I don't you know what I'm saying? I mean, I understand saving money, but that's like, I see Boosie doing it, but like he in Georgia, they ain't about to get nothing like what Texas just got.
Oh, you talking about that? That was actually called back then.
Inflation?
Now they ran the play to where they get, and then the housing market failed because so many people lost their homes. And oh yeah, that was under Obama administration. That was Obama. Hey, family out there. Hey, do y'all remember under the Obama administration where they was giving everybody homes? I mean, to be a homeowner, it wasn't shit. And then all of those people lost their homes. And then they came back out years later and, you know, they blamed that administration. But because they say that they knew those people were going to lose their home. That was the whole point. So listen, man, just from my experience working at the car dealership, right? One of the things I found out, it's easier to buy a brand new car than to buy a car that's used. Now, I know that somebody said make it make sense. I know, right? You'll feel like it's used, it'll be less value. Now, the value is there because they already took a loss. You feel me? The banks. Because, man, them dealerships, they get in the car, pay me back when you sell that motherfucker. Right on. So, it's easier to get in a new car because it's a debt on it, but you're there to come consume that debt. When somebody already, so now you didn't, it's in the red now. That motherfucker is a total loss. So they got to put somebody in it, but as bad as they need to put somebody in it, they need the money. So yeah, that was the same way with the house. And they wanted a lot of those people to lose their homes because at that time, you know, the economy, they wanted you to believe the economy was down. But yeah, okay, Miss Sharp say predator lending. Okay, I'm born here, bounce back with the same thing. So y'all remember predator lending with adjustable rates. Man, they was getting everybody in there, man. Here go your keys. Shit, niggas was coming right back with them hoes. Hey, homie, look out. Here go your keys, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I'm moving back to the hood. Fuck that. Yeah, nigga. I'm going to go get my childhood how my mama raised me in, nigga. Y'all had this shit. Nah, man, they ran a lot of niggas up out of there. Hey, Roger, you in Austin? Oh, man, I know you out there. Man, I love Austin, man. I like San Antonio too, though, but Dallas would probably be my next home in Texas, though. Yeah, the Dallas area. I already used to stay out there in Irving, Texas. Yeah, I stayed out there in Irving, Texas. Yeah, this was his first administration in his first term. So and that's when this was around the time. No, I can't say that. This wasn't around the Obamacare time. This was before that. So it had to be like 2009, 2010 type of shit. Yeah, and they was basically making everybody in America homeowners without them actually being able to afford it.
Wow.
And
they
what
put
they
them in
did
bad credit situations.
There you go. And the bank, once they came back and foreclosed it, now the bank still keep that money they got from them, and now they back in business. And so that was a whole play. You know what I'm saying? They came directly, you know, that Obama got it on his hands, but they blame him. But after that, it really fucked the housing market up. So you know, we start seeing these prices, you know, go from 1 to 10. Man, fam. Hey, am I tripping? No, I know I ain't tripping. Fuck that. I know I ain't tripping. Hey, man, do y'all see how high these homes are now? Look, I was just driving through this area this was yesterday. I keep talking about the other day and shit. Just yesterday, man, I had I brought this up. I was like, damn, man, they building so many houses, bro. And I'm like, who buying this shit? You had a whole subdivision that they building. Cause they still have some areas, but they have so many houses already up. Usually when a house go up, that means somebody done bought the lot and you know what I'm saying, they getting their house built. Fam, it was so many empty lots. And then next to it, across the street, they had the nerve to be building another subdivision. You ain't even sold these motherfuckers right here across the street. And it costs nothing. Have y'all seen? It's a Chinese home manufacturer out there. Bro, they are building 2-story homes. 2-story steel homes. And they sending them hoes to America and putting them up. Or these factories, because you know they got factories here. Maybe they build them here. But look, they'll bring your shit on the back of a truck. 2-story homes, homie, chimneys, all that type of shit. Fireplace chimneys, all that kind of shit in there. Getting freaky with it. And that bitch under 100,000. So for them same houses, they charging $4,500 for 800,000 and different shit like that. Bro, you get that bitch under 100,000. Man, it's crazy work out here, man. We say ridiculous high. Tori say her dad is in Irving, okay, and the architect who designed the Golden State Bridge is named Irving. Okay, turn up. Ra say, and the material they use is cheap. Okay, I ain't never been up close. Hold on, Ra, your ass in New York. How the hell you know? Help me out with it. Ra. So somebody's house done fell down in them. You sound like Dane. That's what Dane was saying when I was telling that nigga. But if y'all look at the mobile home game today, it's a different ball game. And now I'm only saying it right because I'm looking at little spots for some land, right? Probably like 8 to 10 acres. You feel me? 8 to 10 acres. Then my family, they already clear land out and all that shit there. They already know how to do the water and all that. They out of acres home. And still on there, they got big ass acres from back in the day that they still own out there in acres home. So we got all the horses and all that shit there, all the trucks and trailers, big trucks and trailers, shit like that. So, but yeah, they know how to get up under the ground, all of that shit there. So, yeah, I want me some acres, man. I don't want to be too far away. Who was that? Big Sick. Big Sick had hit me. And you know what I'm saying? I said some shit like that. Sick was like, man, what's up with Houston? I'm like, man, stay where you at. Nigga trying to get out there to that land, get on the farm like you. He like, yeah, man, I'm gonna stay with my chickens, man. Nah, for real. Roderick say most people couldn't afford it and they approved them anyway. Nah, that's a fact. And the corporations came in and bought them bars. So that was the play right there. And they came out and said all that shit that was on purpose. But these new mobile homes, I was gonna say, nah, them motherfuckers say, bro, you wouldn't even know it. Now, if you ain't walk in and see they got the other ones with the porch, they got the new ones with the porch. Cause I'm like, man, I go get me some of them hoes and put me about 3 of them motherfuckers on there. What? Cause after you clear the land out, bro, you're gonna have so much land to work with. It's gonna be crazy, right? Don't chop down all of the trees in the areas. That's one of the things I was figuring out. Now I say I ain't gonna speak too much on it, right? But yeah, man, you know, that's where my head been at too. But yeah, I was checking them homes at. Cause if you get a house built on that motherfucker, bro, that shit ain't gonna be worth it. $500,000 for a house, bro, that a couple years ago, man, y'all was selling that shit 100, 200. Look, it's this area in Texas, in Houston. They had these big old ass mansions there, right? I'm talking about these hoes, the old school mansions where you really get what you pay for. You feel me? But so they got like a country club in there. So I'm at the country club, and you know how you ride, everybody ride them carts and all that. So nigga hop out the car, somebody pull up and they'll come scoop you in the joint. So this dude, he was telling me, he was like, yeah, I live right there in that house right there. And I'm like, man, that's a big motherfucker. And I'm asking him how much he paid for it. And he said that his parents bought it in the 70s. He said, guess how much they paid for it? I'm like, how much? He said $300,000. He said, and back then, that was a lot of money. They paid, no, I take that back. When he remodeled it, he ended up remodeling it. His parents paid $200,000 and some change for it. And he ended up remodeling and getting some shit worked up, trying to modernize it. And then it came out to 300 with what he put down and what they put down. So, and then he told me that he was finna sell that motherfucker for $3 million. And I'm like, man, you gonna sell it? You want to keep it? He was like, man, he was like, the area not the same no more. All the friends I grew up with, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them passed on or they moved on. So he just like, man, it ain't my community no more. He still come up there because some people are bumping too. He like, man, I'm finna go. Plus, when it flooded over there in Houston, when it flooded in Houston, that area is, I mean, shit, they gonna make you move out anyway. You're gonna have to live bi-coastal in the state of Texas because when that water come, that motherfucker is gonna flood every time. But yeah, man, that was a cool time. Cause back then, $100,000 would get you in a nice house. You know what I'm saying?
Here?
Like out here, like in the 70s, these mansions that's here in the 70s, them motherfuckers was around 70. Yeah, you ain't pay nothing but like 70, 75,000 for them back then.
Man.
Yeah, the houses was like 10,000. My grandma was telling me, man, houses was like 10,000, 15, 20. You can get a brand new Cadillac for 5,000 and shit. I'm like, what? Nah, for real. Hey, that 75,000 house back then is now probably 2.3 million. You know, that's how crazy it is. But that came, and so yeah, I was getting that from that. I was basically I was talking about that conversation I had with dude and people at the country club. You know what I'm saying, man? That a lot of that shit there didn't cost that much money. Nowadays they giving you some average shit. You feel me, man? They gotta have. I don't give a fuck if the stairs or pianos is it piano stairs. I'm not, man. I can't sleep on the stairs, gang. I don't give a damn if when you walk in this staircase, go over to the other side and you get a view to look down. Man, that shit. Boy, these YT people something else, ain't they? A nigga basing it off the stairs. They ain't basing it off the structure. They ain't basing it off the space. They done made the cheap ass stairs wind in a spiral so you can get up there, and that's $100,000 game. Come on, man. Divine say, I am ready to put my money together, Topcatz, and build something for the future and to last many generations. I'm ready, got the time and the money. Let's go. Turn it up. You speaking my language now. Who was that? Press a time to move. Yeah, watch this here. Y'all seen how much land Bill Gates bought? All of these motherfuckers buying up all this land. Listen, it was what they had, Cleveland, Texas. Mostly all up and down that 59 down here in Houston. Damn everything down there 59, man. Because, you know, growing up and almost shit, you go back 5 years ago, man, it's a lot of wooded area back there. East Texas and all of that, man, a lot of wooded area. Big trees, big old ass trees, prehistoric trees back there, man. And, you know, they ain't got no highways, you know what I'm saying, for as, you know what I'm saying, bridges and all of that, bro. It's just straight shot, straight Indian territory, man. You're going to pass up a gang of rivers, like historical rivers. They fought Indian wars and all that type of shit. And most of that land is untouched out there. And now they building it up in the area, Cleveland, Texas, Livingston, Lufkin, everything going back that way, man. And you got a lot of our people out there. And a lot of those towns haven't caught up to the day. You know, they still got dollar movies and shit like that. You know, you probably got like 4 or 5 chain restaurants there in the area. You feel me? And a lot of shit vacant because a lot of people leaving there, economics, and they moving to, you know, big cities or whatever. You feel me? And but it's a lot of people from the big cities trying to get out there to the country. Yeah, they trying to get out there to the country now. Directly out the Obama administration.
Wow, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, that's kind of okay. For example, the last house I just sold, when they evaluated the joint, because I bought it. I'm trying to remember how. I gotta ask my wife, but my house was worth more than anybody else's house on the block, and I wasn't complaining, but I was just like, "Oh, how is it because I put that new fence up there?" But man, I sold that joint. I couldn't believe, and immediately a white guy came up and got that joint. It wasn't even on the market.
Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, man. You living in them type of communities, and you talking about selling on everything I love, bro. A house is not staying up no longer than 2-3 days. A for sale sign, and I'm gonna tell you, it ain't nobody outside the community. Somebody in the community gonna come by that hoe. What that bitch is? Say somebody in the community grabbing it off the top. Nah, I feel you on that because that bitch gonna be gone, nigga. That damn it like you getting away. They don't give a fuck how much it costs, nigga. Run it. I need that. Either a white boy, them Asians, or them Arabs. Yeah, they really them Arabs, especially if they have family that live in the neighborhood. Oh, they gonna come get that. Nah, for real, bro, because they be living like they be having like 5-6 families in them houses, bro. If they got a big ass 2-story, 5-6 bedroom, man, those bedrooms will be occupied by families. So when a house come up in the neighborhood, bro, they been saving up just for that. They not moving nowhere. They all want to stay by each other. They are buying them. Yes, they smacking them hoes, nigga. And you gonna get half the families gonna go over there, and they gonna wait on the next victim to come sell their house, nigga. They jumping on that shit. You can't even put shit out for heavy trash day. Yeah, you throwing away some old shit, dresser, anything, bro. They pulling up, nigga, and it's like, how in the fuck they know a nigga put something out, bro? They pulling up. Man, they don't let nothing go to waste. I be like, you can have this shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for real. They waiting for a for sale sign to go up around. You know? They got the money because they gonna live in there. It's like in my neighborhood, these people, they start out with about 10 families. They got all type of Lexuses and out there, the whole street packed with their cars. And then one at a time. Oh, yeah. They all driving foreign. They live together. Everybody driving foreign. The teenagers driving foreign. They just start picking out. When somebody move, they going to go get it. They going to go get it all the way until there's nobody else in the house but 2 people now. So, yeah, I really watch that shit in real life. Nah, like a motherfucker. I don't know. I'm going to chop it up with him on the phone a little later today. And yeah, I guess he can let me know what's going on then. But I don't know if it's gonna be recent, you know. We'll say let's do an observation. What's up with it, Mike? Easton, DC in the building. Hey, y'all do me a favor and tap that like button for me. Anyway, what's up with it, family? How you doing? Where you calling from?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Oh man, slow motion. Where you calling from? What's your name?
I'm proper, but I'm from New York and shit. I was texting you. That was me in the chat and all. I had a couple questions and shit.
Right, right.
I wanted to ask you, like, as far as the term, like, American, Indian, Native, like, all the names. What did the people here originally call themselves? Like, before Columbus, before white people? Like, what were they calling themselves? Because like, I see a lot of people run with the Indian name, but like the Hindus they were called Indian at one point in time too. So like, is there any correlation?
When you say at one point of time, you mean in the 20th century? Yeah, because that name, I don't know if you're familiar, but they're trying to change the name back to the original name, right? Which is Baraka. And they didn't get the name until British colony. That was in the 20th century, 1900s. But we find the word Indian in the Constitution here, so that's why you hear a lot of people will say Indian because it holds legal status in law here. So yeah, a lot of them are tied to the treaties, which is the law of the land, and through Indian is where they get their political stands here. But the question was, what did they call them? Well, for myself, my nation is the Khoisan, so we call ourselves Khoisan. Yes, sir.
All right, so that would be considered like the tribal name, right? But as a
we didn't have tribes.
Tribes
is more of the Native Americans. When you go southwest, we had what's called chiefdoms here. So that'll be that'll be a chiefdom.
All right, so like as a collective, there wasn't like one name, right? Like everybody had their own.
Yeah, everybody had their own names. Correct. They was all different people. He wanted to be like some were, connected through family and family break up. So, but yeah, they had their own names. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to Mike Easton for the love and the cash up.
All right, but
because everyone comes from a nation, so your nationality would derive from the nation, the people you come from, which will come through your bloodline.
I'm saying
so. Yes,
right.
sir. What about you? Okay, I apologize. What's your question? Yeah, I'm setting this dumb ass up. I'm leaning on him. He want everybody to be from one called the same thing because he under this United States of America mind frame and shit, right? 50 states ass nigga.
I'm up on not to cut you off. But so like the title, the whole term Indian, right?
Yes,
like
sir.
you were talking about the Bharat, right? That's like the Hindustan. That's the original names for India, right?
Correct.
So like the term Indian, was it in America before it was in India? Because like as far as I know,
Yes, sir.
like there's a whole, like the West India and the East India, those Dutch companies that was like moving cargo and shit like that.
Yes, sir. That didn't come
Like
until the 1600s. Yeah, the
right,
Dutch
and that's
West Indies
what
company didn't come to the 1600s. People were called Indians before then. You have to remember the word. The Spanish came over. They called them Los Gentes Indios, meaning people of God. So Indian just mean people of God, brother.
So the Indian term, as far as America, comes from the indigo. Like it comes from that word.
Take my class and quit. What color is indigo?
No. From what you were just saying, you said like the people of God, right?
Yes, sir. The people of God. We are the people, the chosen people of God. Yes, sir. We are the greatest people on earth. Yes, sir.
Copy. So that's where the term would come from. All right, but
correct.
And as far as like the scene from when Rod Hayes, shout out to him too. When he was on Sinetta and you was over there, you had Jabari shaking and shit like that. But I wanted to ask you, like, because Jabari wasn't really letting you talk over there. What's your stance or like, I don't want to say issue, but like, what's your viewpoint on like the human origin story? Like, you don't feel you have no relation to Africa? Like, I'm not Pan-African, so none of that. I don't like take a biased stance.
That's okay.
I'm just trying to get an idea.
Yes, sir,
as far as I know,
okay, my bad. I thought
humanity starts in East Africa.
I thought it came for trouble. I don't know. I can't remember this, but But I always, I show respect. So a nigga can play me for a week. You did walk him right into something.
At least from what I read and shit like that. So, like, what does the Aboriginal American, like, what do they believe? Like, they don't have no sort of correlation to that. Like, I know you American because you born here, 5th generations of your family was born here, but ancestry wise, like,
well, I go back way further than 5th generation.
No. I'm just saying 5th, like,
shout out to Shell the Lump for the love in the super chat. Shout out Copper Goddess. But started in Africa, then this is who they're telling us humanity's gonna come from. And I ain't met a human yet that said they'll fuck. Now some of these niggas ain't gonna tell the truth. I ain't saying you. You sound like a player individual. You say That's crazy work right there. You ain't fucking with yourself. But yeah, that's my answer to that.
Born here, you know, 5th generations of your family was born here, but ancestry wise, like
Well, I go
you
back
don't have
way
no-
further than 5th generation.
no. I'm just saying 5th, like, you know,
I
just
got
to
you.
make it.
Shout out to Shell the Lump for the love in the super chat. Shout out Copper Goddess. Kill say Spanish called the Mexicans. My bad. Apologize. Ask that question one time.
All right. Like what is your viewpoint on like the human origin? Like, do you feel that you have any relation ancestry wise to Africa? Because like they say humanity starts in East Africa. So like, how does the Aboriginal American feel about that? Because I see like y'all got different viewpoints depending on the person.
Right. Humanity did not start in Africa. Let me show you something. Hold on, let me show my screen. Yeah, I'm not like a armchair scholar, so I want to show you something. Walk into it, Chief. All right, my screen up. Can you see? I need your phone.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so this is about 2 weeks ago, right? I was in the Anthropology Museum in Mexico City. This is one of the most prominent. You fuck.
You
right here. So the story of Africa and it started in Africa is going to derive from. Going to derive from this. Yeah, I just want him to keep it real with me, y'all. You know. I mean, he is asking questions. So, you know, when I teach, man, I like to make it personal. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure he following along with me because I'm going to ask him some real life questions and hopefully it can bring us closer to an understanding. Now, you sound like a player, brother. Ladies, man. Be honest, would you fuck? Yeah. Say, man, I wish I could do this to every nigga that asks me this question. See, I just walked him up there. I let him get a side shot, everything. See if she got some ass on her. You know, I just want him to be honest. You seem like a player guy, a ladies man. And I stood him right in front of him because I want him to tell that bitch to her face. Let me be honest with me, brother. You a fuck? Nigga asked me about where humanity come from. Really? Come here. Come walk with me over here real quick. Lucy, open the door. Bald head ass bitch. Lucy, this is my homeboy, Mr. Pan Africa. How you doing, brother? You want to introduce yourself? She said, yeah, she don't do handshakes, she do hugs. She don't do handshakes, she do hugs. This Mama Lucy. Now I'm gonna leave you over here. I'm finna run to the store, get some liquor, some cigars, and shit. You just go in there and sit on the couch. Yeah, I'll be back. And Lucy told me all the niggas who went in there and fucked. Keep it real.
Yo, you a wild dude.
Keep it real with me. I mean, you drunk, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's one of them nights in the club and you a fuck.
You a wild dude.
No, I'm asking. That's
nasty work right there.
Yes or no?
That's nasty work right there.
So you wouldn't fuck with. Okay, so that's who they saying that we come from. If we're gonna go with the African story, and this is one of the reasons why we have a problem with this, because we still waiting on fess up and say he took one for the team. So you know, now this is why we don't. Why every time I see your ass, you got a new name? Engine girl magic. How many? Every time I see you got a new name. How you doing, mid lady? I don't believe in the story. Whoa, put that back. Of what they say, because don't nobody. I mean, everybody I asked say they wouldn't fuck. Bitch got a chin strap, a goatee.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. Say, I bet he ain't gonna ask nobody. Nah, that's my answer right there, though. Yeah, that's my answer. And I bet he ain't gonna ask nobody else. That's how you shut it down. He ain't gonna ask nobody else. I'm not finna do all this what they taught you in school shit, nigga. Look, nigga, you were wrong. And I can prove it. Put your shoes on. Come with me. Yeah, I got a friend. I got somebody I need you to meet. If people believe that humanity started in Africa, then this is who they're telling us humanity's gonna come from. And I ain't met a human yet that said they'll fuck. Now some of these niggas ain't gonna tell the truth. I ain't saying you. You sound like a political individual. You said it's crazy work right there. You ain't fucking with yourself. But yeah, that's my answer to that. Me Coco or y'all say 10 strap is crazy. Yeah.
But like as far as like modern day humans, like Homo sapiens,
I got a
us
car
as modern day. Like that right there, that's probably like one of them other names. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, but that's the
Homo
mother of
habilis
humanity though. That's who they are.
You saying that's the ancestor of the African humanity?
Yeah, that's Lucy. Yeah, Mama Lucy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what they came up with it. But that's what happened when we let white folks tell us our history. That's what happened when white folks tell. Let me ask you this here. You from New York? Did your family migrate there, or did y'all come from somewhere? You got West Indies, you got Ireland ancestry, or down south?
Nah, my family like North Carolina, South Carolina.
Angie B. Believer, y'all say like, Mighty Hebrew want to debate you. Believer, y'all keep it real. Long as you knew Mighty Hebrew, he ain't never beat up nobody. That nigga lost every debate he been in. Him and Iman Bashur got the same record. Come on. Oh yeah. Come on, man. That's Mighty Hebrew ain't beat nobody ever. So he better go sit down somewhere. Because that's all I'm gonna say. And in DC, you gotta stop feeding your Hebrew homeboys to me. You gotta be honest with them, because you told me Gorilla Hebrew can fight, and we saw how that went. We see how Tazariak captains out of ISUPK. You see how that went. 2 in 1 night. Yeah, I backdoored them. I went 2 in 1 night. Flushed 2 captains, high-ranking officials in 1 night. Yes, sir. So you need to stop sending them weak ass Hebrew niggas over here, because I ain't gonna do nothing but stuff for my game. Big, and I'm gonna kick them while they on the ground. I know that's against the rules, but y'all gonna have to violate me after that, because I'm gonna jump on his head with 2 feet. I'm trying to get him gone. Yeah, my bad. Back to my New York brother. Kokomo. So you say you're not Pan-African. What's your school of thought you come from? Hey, Country Queen, why I see you on TikTok yesterday acting a fool? Why I caught your ass going live acting the fool on that damn app? I was in the store, so I ain't had no headphones, so I had to retreat. But yeah, I said, wait till I see her ass.
I mean, I don't consider myself a part of the conscious community, because to be real with you, like most of these motherfuckers, I'm gonna say at least 85, 90%. Just sit on YouTube all day making videos, and it's just talking and no action behind it, so it don't really mean shit. I'm just from my point of view.
I mean, hey, so like, I see the same thing. You ain't the only one. But
yeah, but like if I was to take a stance, like I just feel like we the original people. Like it ain't no Abo, it ain't no Pan-African, ain't no Hebrew. I don't follow the religious aspect either. So like I just feel like we all one, and everything that like all these labels and titles and shit is form of like separatism. You feel me?
Well,
like
we can't be all one.
And we ain't gonna get nowhere.
Watch this here.
What you said?
We can't be all one because we don't all have the same mom and daddy. See what I'm saying?
No, I mean, but we all subscribe to the same idea that we all the same species, right? That's the only race, the human race, right?
I don't grow hair on my chest. Yeah, I don't got hair all over my chest and my back and shit like this. So we can't all be the same species. No, knock the people. Nah, man. Nah. That's a low blow, man. He trying to say that's Lucy. He back to the fucking old Lucy. And, come on, man. That person is not. You trying to have a real conversation, Chief. You clowning. From America, you can tell that's Africa. You can tell that's an islander. Things like this here, it just naturally come to them. My phenotype, how I look, you can't find nobody look like me around the world nowhere but in America. So we have distinct features that let you know if you're an American, if you from Africa. I can look at a female and say, okay, she's from Africa. Or a person and say they from, And that just, yeah, you can look at her knees and tell if they from Africa. You can look at their ankles, if they calf and their ankles the same size. Somebody said it could be some West Indies blood. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Cape Verde got some beautiful women out there. Cape Verde women ain't come from Brazil. Yeah, women in Cape Verde come from Brazil. Them Brazilians ain't. Yeah. They don't even look African. They ain't got nothing to do with the people right across the street from them in Africa. Nah. Cape Verde women come out of Brazil and the Caribbean. You know, that's just intuition. I know for sure we're not all the same. Now we might all share skin complexion in, you know, some type of way, but you know, it was a time where the whole world was, you know, dark skinned or melanated. So yeah, I wouldn't go with that. Have you ever heard of a guy named Samuel George Morton?
Nah.
Okay, this is the origins of scientific racism. So when they got to talking about phenotypes and skull sizes and your nose, your cranium, the size of your lips, and all of this here, that's gonna come from, that's called scientific racism. So yeah, that's why I don't deal with that. You know what I'm saying? We deal with bloodline, who your family are. Yeah, man, So hold on there. Y'all mean to tell me y'all can't look at a female ankles and tell that if they African or not? Man, I'm gonna get y'all some BCU frames. Man, all you gotta do is put them BCU frames on, man, and you can tell if you talking to a black European that they like AI glasses. Yeah, man, you can tell if this is a European. You can tell by the kneecaps. Man, them ain't no American kneecaps, man. Not South American, not Central American, not North American. Yeah, based off of the ankles and the kneecap. That shit is easy work. The calf muscle, the ratio from the calf in the ankle. Yeah, man, the knee, the calf, and the ankle. That's gonna give it, that tell it all. Man, and science probably can't even tell it, but yeah, man, it is, yeah. I say y'all ain't been around the right Africans. Yeah, that shit there, dead giveaway. You can tell if they, judging by the kneecap and the calf, you can tell what part of Africa they coming out of. Is it north? Is it south? Is it east? Is it west? Yeah. See, y'all only looking at the ass. Somebody trained y'all to look for the ass. Nah, I want them. You gonna have to put on a skirt, some shorts or something, goddamn. I need to see them goddamn legs. What's going on here? You know, and most times they tell us at home. Did your family ever tell you had Indian grandma or Indian grandparent?
Yeah, for a fact.
Well, see, that's all we saying. You know, we ain't saying that wild. We only saying what our family told us, and not what we getting out of the books. So usually when we hear somebody come from an African, Pan-African, or any of these other doctrines, they'll get it out of a book. Something someone told them who they were, and that person don't know you or your family. So we'll never find our story in the book. We can only get it from home, because we can't be anyone else but who our family. Ooh, wait. AJ, I think you own to something. Somebody said the feet. Woo. Them feet to get it up. Now I say this here though, man, because if you in South Africa, you probably can't catch them. But in West African, the feet and the fingers. The feet and the fingers. Motherfucker got orangutan feet. You hear me? Now orangutan fingers and feet. Baby orangutan. Listen. Nah, for real. Yeah, you go to South America in certain ports, South Africa, certain ports, they'll get away. You know what I'm saying? They got them yeah, so you go to West Africa, yes, you know, in the villages and shit. Go look at them village feet. Have you ever seen village feet up close and personal? Motherfucker propped her feet up on my in my lap. We was at the movie theater watching Bad Boys 3. Bitch swooped across and laid her feet on me and threw her arm back, musty than a billy goat. Man, y'all know I was on a drought out there in Dubai. It was hard times for me. Say it was hard time for me, man. That bitch had on some beauty more slides. Whole bottom that came out that bitch. I was finna risk it all that night, boy. I came to my senses. I saw them toes. Yeah, I saw their feet, the back of it. That motherfucker look like cement. Yeah, that motherfucker like they been walking through wet cement. And that will. If the arm smell like that, imagine what the pussy smell like. In Jesus' name. I jumped up. I said, bitch, I rebuke you in the name of the Lord. And I bloodline off. So at home, if our family tell us who they are, who we are, then I mean that's what we're gonna have to go with, because they would know.
Nah, I feel that. But for the most part, like America, at least from how I see it, I haven't gone too far back in history.
Brother, where you calling from?
I'm from Houston. Dog, probably the same place where you from.
What side? What hood you from in Houston?
I'm from the Southwest.
What part of the Southwest? Hello?
Foreign Park. A-Leaf.
So you crippin'?
Nah.
No?
Nah, but I know what you're talking about, though.
Foreign Park who was crippin'. Yeah, my niggas out of Foreign Park grooving.
Yeah, that's what's up, but I don't get down like that.
Yeah, it's all love, though. So what's up? You say you wanted to have a conversation with me?
Yeah, more on like a kind of a neutrally modded platform, because it seems like it's a little. It's gonna be.
Wait a minute, am I tripping? He said he won't take a show on the road. Excuse me, brother.
But we can definitely do that, and I'm willing to put up 1,000 for it.
Man, I count out 5 racks right here on camera. You talking about 1,000? Man.
Shit, we could do 5. It's whatever. Yeah, but we gotta have a neutrally modded platform. Like I ain't really finna. I'm not really. We could do it in person, whatever. It's whatever.
Just live stream it, make it a Zoom or whatever. But we can do it in person, so we can put the money on the wood. Yeah, I want you to put your money down, put mine down, and you sit on one side of the table with a microphone, sit on the other side. We go to my homie studio, and yeah, I think that's neutral.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Right now, you ain't got nothing for me. You from Houston? You ain't from A-Leaf, so I know you're not African. So you come in here, you said, what you playing African? Hey, I know little Jalen. Yeah, I know Jalen. Channel View. Yeah. I'm finna show you how I know you ain't ready for me. What
I'm African American like you.
I ain't no African American, brother. What tribe in Africa you from?
I'm an African American. We are. So you hold on. You asked me a question, so I'm gonna give you an answer. Don't just talk over me. That's how I know the debate ain't gonna go nowhere. But look, we all know African American history. A lot of us probably don't, but most regular people they get it. African Americans are a mixture of different ethnic groups from the West and Central Africa. So that's a loaded question. What tribe from Africa you from? You might have an ancestor. You might have a parent that they might have a lot of Senegalese ancestry, or you might have another one that might have a lot of Nigerian ancestry, or you might have some that's mixed because they mixed them people together. They grouped them all together and said they was black.
Okay, I appreciate that drop.
So I can't tell you what tribe I'm from, but I can tell you what tribal. I can tell you what tribal affinities that my genetics go to. I can tell you that. Like most African Americans, most African Americans have a high Nigerian genetic percentage. Now I can tell you that. That's not a lie. Have you taken the DNA test?
Brother, that is a lie, and I'm finna show you.
Have you taken the DNA test?
Yeah, I took one. And
okay, what did it say?
It ain't say
That's because you lying, bro. If you from Houston, I know you lying. If you from Houston, I know you lying, bro. I know you lying if you from Houston.
Well, I'm like, you not from A-Leaf, so you're not African. Bro. Don't all the Africans live in A-Leaf?
No.
Yeah,
no.
They do.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. Topcatz Nigwe is part African American and part Nigerian. So what's your point?
No way. He don't claim. He said
African Americans are lazy. That's okay. So what? So what does that have to do with me?
No, he banging on African American. He ain't repping no African American.
I agree.
Nah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. But when you go out to them parts of the city, it's a lot of people out there. You feel me? Shout out to my homie. He on the A-Leaf store out there. So man, it ain't no secret, homie. So if and them people stay to themselves, gang. So I think I'm gonna ask him some shit like that though. Why you ain't over there in the community? You know what I'm saying? Man, them niggas got their own clubs, own restaurants, all that type of shit.
I agree.
They have a wedding every weekend. Big boy weddings. Money falling out the top of the goddamn venue. Nah, man. Like a scrippers on the floor. They wouldn't have you in there. They think you gonna steal, nigga.
Some African Americans are lazy.
So
like niggas, like they got. Go ahead.
Nigeria get its name from the Niger Company, from a European company in the 20th century, in the 1900s. Yes or no?
Nigeria is the product of British colonialism. Yes.
Okay, so they got their name from white folks in the 20th century, and you coming here claiming that you a white man company name?
No, that's a very erroneous way to. That's a very erroneous way to try to come back, bro. Like that doesn't. If you don't
know what African tribe you from.
On a neutral platform, I'm gonna get very far.
I know you.
I'm gonna get them far right.
But I'm gonna get them far right. Think you gonna get with me and you don't know what tribe you from?
I'm gonna get, bro. That shit don't matter, bro. You an African American because. You an African American, bro. We became a new people out here in America.
A new people?
Yes. Because most of us, bro, I know my genealogy, bro. Bro, most of us are 20% European, 15 to 20% European, and about 75 to 80%. Bro, that's why you getting mad, because you pull up your genetics, bro. Show your people what your genetics really say.
Why is you listening to white folks? Now let me ask
I'm not listening to no white folks, bro. You got black owned companies, African ancestry, bro. They got the same thing.
By white folks, by the government.
It don't matter. It's owned by black people. It's owned by Negroes.
It's a black face.
It's owned by Negroes, bro. You just running. You using, bro. You using circular Negro logic. Circular. Okay, so what? So what scientific evidence can you use?
Science, nigga. Science is racist.
Science is racist? Science. So bro, is your grandma still alive?
Yes, sir.
Who in your family that recently passed away?
My great grandma.
Okay, where was she? Was she in hospice? Was she in hospice when she died?
Nah, she wasn't in hospital. COVID.
So she just.
What kind of question is that in the goddamn way, nigga? Like, you sitting here talking about genetics and what kind of question is that, gang?
So you just lost in the sauce.
Hey, look, check it out. Hey, have
you just move the goalposts. You just gotta move the goalposts, don't you?
No, you don't.
You just gotta move the goal, bro. You not a Native American. So what are you saying that you are? What are you saying that you are?
I'm an American Indian. I'm a core-sided Indian, brother.
So you not a Native American, but you an Indian. That's the same damn thing, bro.
No, it's not.
To you, it ain't. To you, it ain't. To you, it ain't. To you, it ain't.
Nobody.
Okay, so tell me this.
To no. To you and your circle, it's not.
Hold on.
To you and your circle, it's not. But to most academia, it's a shared. It's a shared consensus, bro. Just look at it on Google. Look at it on Google, nigga.
What are we Googling?
Look at that. What is a Native American, nigga? Type in what is a Native American.
Hey, look.
Type in what is a Native American.
Hold on, 29.
Type in what is a Native American, nigga.
I don't study like
Type in what is a Native American, nigga. Stop playing.
I know
you don't study. I don't study like.
Hey man, people really like. People really do that. I niggas use Google to see what is the closest restaurants in the area and shit when they in foreign areas. You know what I'm saying? Like you usually Google things for information, not no. I'm not gonna go ask Google about who a people is, who are Native American. What the fuck I need to ask him for? What am I going? I need to know where is the closest gas station in the area. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. Say I'm not finna go ask him who knows. And Google should have said, "Why the fuck you want to know?"
Nigga, you sound the only niggas that you can get with this stupid shit is these dumb ass niggas. That's it. That's the only niggas. These the only niggas that you gonna get with this stupid ass shit, bro.
I'm gonna give you the mic. I want to ask you something.
Lost ass, confused niggas, confused ass niggas.
Bro, come on. You ain't getting that. We ain't getting.
You gotta be confused to deny.
Come on, Southwest.
You gotta be.
Hold on, bro. You come from a real block. You gotta be. Hold on, man. You come from one of the realest hoods on the Southwest, bro. We not finna do that, bro. I know you can show more decorum than that. Now let's relax, calm down. Let's have this come. You come, and man. Listen, my family from your hood, homie. I would name some names. My people them from your hood, homie. On everything.
Okay, so what they got to do with me?
I know you come from a reputable block in you. So
okay, what they got to do with the conversation?
So this is my question. Hey, you know it sound like he ain't from over there, right? I'm just testing him, right? He ain't say name him, cause I'm just testing him. Sound like you don't want me to goddamn me see what's up. Yeah, they got some real niggas from out there. Sound like nigga don't want me to, yeah. So I'm just testing him. Yeah, nigga, I know some niggas out there. Yeah, my family from out there. Yeah, so what? So what? Oh, he ain't say nigga call him. Nigga, everybody know me. Bitch, I'm him. I'm really like that. I'm really living like that. Emancipation Park at?
Where?
Emancipation Park at.
Yeah.
All right, so look, my homie have a restaurant there. You want to do the debate? We can do the debate there.
Top lost his microphone or what may have happened, but I think you got to slow down a little bit and pick your shots a little bit better because. Can you hear me?
Hold on, can mic check? Is my mic working?
Nah, I can hear you talk.
Okay. So Africulture, you know what Emancipation Park is?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so my homie got a restaurant right here. So can we meet up at the restaurant?
Somebody talking over you, bro. Came from West and Central Africa. My ancestors came from West and Central Africa.
I guarantee you I'm not gonna see you in a month. Guarantee you.
Bro, I ain't worried about you, bro. We could definitely do this. So you just lost in the sauce.
Hey, look, ain't got it.
I don't. You show I don't. Yeah.
All right. So my homie got a restaurant right here. So can we meet up at the restaurant?
Somebody talking over you, bro.
Can we meet at that restaurant and have a debate? And you gonna bring your 5,000? You say, huh?
Yeah, we could do that, but it's gonna have to be in a month because I'm about to go out of town.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you're ready. You feel me? We'll make it happen whenever you're ready. But I don't think you're ready. I'm gonna be real with you. So you might.
All right. Well, only thing that matters is the results. That's the only thing that matters.
I do you 2,500. We can go 2,500.
No, what happened to the 5?
Cause nigga, I'm playing on you. What happened? You from Houston and you talking about you got to go out of town. So now you just made yourself an out of town nigga that fast. I'm playing on you, you know. touching my oh, he don't like it to the back. Yeah, he don't like it there. Cause I'm already like, man, I do whatever I want to do with this nigga right now.
What happened to the 5?
The 5, you ain't got it.
I don't got it, or you don't got it?
Well, let's both cam up and count it out.
You sure I don't got it?
I said
I don't keep cash.
Cam up and count it out.
I don't keep cash.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I got both.
But I definitely got it.
I'm a money nigga. Yes, that ain't cheap pushing his line on. Nah, for real, nigga tried to sell that shit. He done turned to an out of town nigga right in my face. You know what I'm saying? Give me 30 days. And just, turn to an out of town nigga right in my face, right? Like I ain't catch that. So now I'm touch him there. What he gonna do? What he gonna do if I do this? What he gonna do if I do that? I got both. You feel me? I'm a money nigga. So yeah, I'm a real go-getter. Funding Park niggas hustlers too. Yeah, they slab riding out there, grooving till the world stop moving. Yeah, I fuck with Funding Park. I fuck with Foreign Park. So this is what we gonna do then, homie. You say you need a month to prepare. What would the topic be?
Is African Americans?
Nigga, shut up. Big Lulu. Miss Lou say, if you are from New York, you know that Africans in New York don't deal with one another. Ooh, spicy. They will tell you they don't even speak the same dialogue language. The only common spoken amongst them is French. Some Cameroon. That must be them Cameroon Africans. Shout out to Miss Lulu. Man, that's the same way with Asians. You know what I'm saying? We call everybody Chinese. We don't give a fuck if you from Japan. If you got slanted out your ass Chinese to niggas in America, we ain't got time to stop and ask. I don't give a fuck if the restaurant say Korean barbecue, nigga. We say if we go down to the Chinese restaurant, yes, everybody Chinese. Yeah, man, we don't give a damn. But amongst each other, they won't even say nothing to each other, but they speak different languages. All of it sound like some cat and dog shit. But yeah, to us, man, and they don't fuck with each other. They not finna go in each other's shit and get nothing to eat or nothing. No noodle bowl. All of them cooking noodle bowls and shit. Ain't none of them going next door to going to noodle house or nothing. So nah, man, they ain't eat cats and dogs. Them niggas say they got better quality cats on their side of town than the other one. Yeah. So
indigenous or whatever you trying to say, basically.
You already said African Americans are not indigenous. You said they're a mixture of people from different places. So I mean that'll be a bad topic.
Nah, they're a mixture of different ethnic groups from different parts of West and Central Africa. That's a fact.
That is a 2018 source that you're talking about. Before
I never even brought up any sources, bro.
That's how much I know.
I never brought up any sources.
You don't have to. That's how much I know.
Well, bro, if you really was doing your research,
didn't come until
so
after
you
2017.
You either hustling your people or you just acting ignorant because you know this. If you took a DNA, you know you West African, bro.
So let me ask
you West African.
You're not even West African.
I'm not. I'm African American. I'm African American, but my ancestors came from West. My ancestors came from West and Central Africa. My ancestors came from West and Central Africa.
I guarantee you, I'm not gonna see you in the money. Guarantee you,
bro. I ain't worried about you, bro. We could definitely do this debate. I'm about that money.
Hey, y'all, and I never seen that nigga. Hey, I never saw that nigga neither. I wish I'ma flush you. Period. So,
but yeah, we can make this about, I guess like where are Black Americans? If you don't want to say African Americans, you hate it so much. I know you from Pan Africanism Strikes Back, and I remember he was dealing with you. But
yeah, you talking about when his mama was on there? And his mama told us that they were Choctaw Indians. Is that the day you talking about? Oh, okay.
I have no clue, but I remember him.
Beat him up in front of his mama.
Nah, you ain't do that, bro.
On game, nigga.
You ain't do that.
I beat a nigga up in front of his mama, and you still
ain't do that. Bro, he don't know half the shit I know, but I know you ain't do that because I was watching.
Man, I know Brandon, bro, and his mama was there.
Are you the same person as you the same person as Aboriginal Power?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. But I think you did. I think you did run across him because you know his name, so I think you did run across him.
But I'm not. I'm Topcatz. Talking about Brandon.
Okay. But yeah.
You finna that nigga done turned down the wrong goddamn street. Yeah, he don't even supposed to be over here. The boy just told us he don't even supposed to be. He didn't turn down the wrong street. He just saw some niggas hanging outside. Yeah, he didn't turn down the wrong street. It's one way in, one way out. He told me, ain't you Aboriginal Power? Bam. So you finna get your ass whooped for nothing. You didn't turn down the wrong street, homie. Man, take his car, everything. Yeah, man. I don't run him, take him through there. Come over and get bodied. They gonna put you on 288 out there. They gonna bury you out there.
So the way it need to be done is like, you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever done this before? The way this need to go, we need to do this and do that. Have you ever done this before, family? You need to study. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The way it needs to be done is you need to go study.
That's fine.
Fucking with the baddest nigga in the game right now, nigga.
Nah. Yeah, you bad at hustling. You bad at that little hustle. But when you deal with the real shit, you gonna have to back up against the wall, bro, because you ain't gonna have no way to go. Bro, you know what I'm saying?
So you ain't got no way to go.
Bro, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me, dog.
Everything to do with it.
Where I'm from don't define me. What I'm doing right now defines me, bro. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me.
So what would be your argument? You want to prove that I'm
Why would I tell you? Why would I tell you what my argument? That's the basis.
What we debating?
That's the basis. Like, I mean, help me come up.
Have you ever had a debate? Like a motherfucker. Chief, I'm sitting here waiting. When you gonna hit it with that motherfucker? He came in talking like this is what he does. So you know what? Damn, nigga, you having a hard time, nigga, even just coming up with that. So have you ever done this? Is this your first time? Ain't out there that we can watch on you?
Nah, I don't have no debates on YouTube.
What the fuck you coming fucking with the heavyweight undisputed champion of the world for?
Bro, you undisputed. That's the thing. Nobody in your little circle tries to test you, bro.
I don't fight people in my circle. I be beating up everybody else at these other doctors.
You ain't beat nobody else up, bro. You ain't beat nobody else up.
So?
Nah, I know so.
So why everybody?
I know so. Why everybody know YouTube, dog?
I don't make money off YouTube, nigga.
Well, however you make it, I make more.
I got 6 rooms in my motherfucking house, nigga. You think a YouTube check gonna take care of that?
Well, a nigga that live in a box on the corner of a Foreign Park and Bissonnette gonna whip your ass in the debate, all right?
Well, how about I come out there to Foreign Park to my kinfolk in them highs and we can set up a debate on the block?
Nah, let's set that whole up.
What you mean? Nah, hold on, man. Nah, man, don't let that nigga talk. Man, don't let him do that. What you mean? Nah, fam, I'm gonna come over there to your hood. You don't need to waste no gas money. I don't want you wasting no gas money. Yeah, nothing. I want you to be comfortable. You ask for a neutral arena. You know what? I'm gonna come out there to your hood. I'm gonna bounce out there. That's how we gonna do that. We're gonna do it in your hood. Yeah, man, I got real reputable kinfolk from
Let's set that whole up right where you said. Emancipation Park, right there.
So we're gonna go. It's gonna be in the restaurant, in my homie restaurant.
All right.
We're gonna feed you and everything for free, everything, bro. I mean, that 5,000 you're gonna lose. I'm gonna go ahead on and tip the restaurant. Yeah, we're gonna feed you for free. So what you need to go do is go get that money. Whatever you gotta go do. Go drop, go get that money. Go sell some ass, nigga. Walk Bissonnette or something, nigga. Whatever you gotta go do. Go get my money. And come back and come take this ass whooping. Cause you don't know.
Okay. Well, if that makes you feel better to think that.
Let me ask you this question.
What's important is we gotta set up the platform though. Like we can do this, but we gotta set up the platform in order for somebody to decide whose information is more legitimate than the others.
Do you have a following? Do you have people that's gonna follow that follow your work?
Yeah, but my followers not gonna be neutral because they already
they're not gonna be at the debate. So your followers are not gonna watch your debate, brother. Wow. You probably need a new following, nigga. Oh, damn, that's what they supposed to do. Okay. So the boy though, he ain't never done the debate. He ain't gonna have nobody there to watch it. Okay. He must really wanted to talk to you, Chief.
They already agree who we are. They already agree with me who we are.
Bring them.
So basically, what I'm saying is, either I'm gonna have
free, so you can let them in for free. The debate gonna be free to get in to watch. It's gonna be free because you gonna pay me $5,000 to waste my time. So, the debate's free. You feel me? You gonna pay for the debate.
All right, bro. Being in Houston, knowing damn well that shit ain't gonna go far, dog. Nigga, we got a strong history in Houston, bro. And you talk about third ward, boy, you a fool, boy. You crazy.
And y'all got a strong history of Africans in third ward.
Bro, niggas knew they was African Americans in third ward.
How many Africans you went to school with?
Niggas knew they was African Americans in
third ward. Fuck all that. You heard him. How many Africans you went to school with?
Third ward, nigga.
Older than 8? Are you? How old are you?
Bro, my age ain't got nothing to do with this information.
The reason why I ask family is this, because we know that African American term didn't come to the end of the 1980s, bro.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You got documented paperwork. You got documented paperwork where niggas was making music about African Americans, dog, from the 1700s. That's from the 1700s.
Name the musician. Name the musician. He is not good at this, y'all. He is not good at this. He probably can freestyle though, but he is not good at this shit. Why would he say that? He said he got musicians from the 1700s. Brother, why?
Hold on real quick.
This nigga's horrible at this shit. What's up with it, Superior?
Peace, fam. African musicians in the 1700s.
Nah, but real Superior.
Where are you getting this from? That is crazy, man.
Crazy work.
Come on, man.
Give me a sec, dog.
All right.
He better go find a musician, an African American musician. Freestyle.
And it's gonna be some created in the 20th century talking about the 17th century.
Nah,
From some people who wouldn't even alive.
I got something coming behind it. Yeah, you know, crazy, I got some Mr. Backdoor. So yeah, go ahead on and we from Houston, so you know you freestyle, I'm a backdoor you. So go on drop and I'm a backdoor you. First 1989, January 31st.
But this is a digitized article on the website written by who?
This
contradicts what your boy just said.
Hold on,
I can show you.
Come on, Foreign Park, relax, bro. Now, a movement led by Reverend Jesse Jackson called Black Americans has met with arousing approval of deep-seated skepticism.
Yeah, I already know that shit.
To symbolize the role of history of blacks in this country. The term for years in intellectual circles is gaining currency among many other blacks who say it is a use and a sign that they are accepting their difficult past and resolving long whatever the fuck toward Africa. Now watch this here. Let's go down here. For many years, the issue is already settled, not only in the minds, but the hearts. Whenever I go to Africa, said Rogers, senior fellow Institute Policy Studies, I feel like a person with a legitimate place to stand on this earth. Now, what's his name? Jesse Jackson said that these black don't fit us anymore in this era. So they changed it to African American because it gives the people motivation and a sense of self. brother, this shit come out in the late 1980s. That's why I asked you how old you is. You older than the term African American, brother. But still, you sitting there calling yourself.
No, I'm not. How am I older than the term?
Don't matter, bro. The shit ain't
African American. Do you know the history? Oh man, you crazy, bro. And you sitting up here talking about you an Indian?
Look,
you can't know it. You can't know it,
here, brother. My great grandma, the one you just said, who the last person passed.
Yeah, she's a Cherokee, right?
She has a plaque that says she's the mother of Fifth Ward. Bars.
And she Cherokee, right?
And Fifth. Nah, she ain't no Cherokee. Nigga, I ain't told you no shit like that. Her husband was Cherokee. Now hold on, man. It's this guy. He it's a historical marker in Fifth Ward, and on there it has a story about the Indians that was in the area. 2 seconds, I'm trying to find that out. Yeah, it's a story on here about Indians in Fifth Ward.
And she Cherokee. She RIP. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to the dead, but she gone because if she was here, she wouldn't have you out here saying this bullshit, disrespect to her name.
Why she wouldn't?
Because she know, because more than likely she know who she was.
And she's an Indian, and she told me. Okay, what was your family in the 1800s? Hold on.
If you don't see it, if I don't see it in my lifetime, you gotta see what this is gonna be worth in your lifetime. And if you don't see what this is gonna be worth in your lifetime, the daughter's gonna see what it's worth in her lifetime.
Hold on. That's just one. I ain't done. This how my family. This what we talk about.
What does that prove, bro?
You do that prove? What was your family in the 1800s? Nigga, don't ask me no motherfucking question, nigga. My family is breaking it down and said, nigga, where your family 1800? They ain't said nothing about no 1870 wall or nothing. So yeah, we all the way there, nigga. Our shit all the way together. And these are the elders in the family talking like this. What was your family in the 1800s? And if you don't know that, you need to go find your whole genealogy tree. Right, breaking it down like that. And then they gonna talk about what does that prove? It proves you come up, you fucked up in the head. So yeah, let's walk.
Man, why you kept saying your daddy people don't come from the Indians?
Because Mama Sarah, the daddy would take us to the Indian reservation down there. So we could see who the Indians was. But Mama Sarah was related to the Indians. She was an Indian. She was, if you seen her, she had real long hair when we were children, but as she got older, her hair came out. But, yeah, okay. Who else looked like an Indian? My sister. Let me show you. Okay,
you remember the reservation?
I can't remember what daddy said.
Was it in Livingston?
It was in Livingston, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know that one. And that's where his family is at.
Whoop. Genealogy or census, you don't know enough. That's why you ain't got no genealogy. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
You ain't got no win. You ain't got no tribe, no nation. The people you come from. You don't know your
that
history.
That shit you just played. That shit you just played. That shit don't mean nothing, bro. You ain't proved nothing with that, bro.
Okay.
You only prove that with these cats, bro. But that shit don't prove nothing with me. Okay. I don't know what you proved because it didn't prove anything.
You don't know
when did the United States Census begin to be used, sir?
1790.
Okay, 1790. So that means what? Nah, I didn't know that.
Come on, man, get out of here, gang. You didn't know that? Like, why are you here, fam? I don't understand.
I didn't know that.
But you enough, little nigga.
But you didn't know that enslaved Africans wasn't recorded on those censuses. And you didn't know that
brother, let me pull up a slave record for you so I can show you. Cause you ain't never seen one. You don't know who you talking to, bro.
I've seen the slave records, bro. I've seen slave records.
We have historical.
A slave record.
Races usually liked him. Rachel Reno, a black woman born in one of his towns, recalls simply that Blue Jacket was a good Indian. Right? That's page 77. All right, so let's keep going. Let's go down here. So it's references all over the distinction between a black, a Negro, and an Indian, much like it is on the census. As we keep trying to emphasize, there's a difference between the people. So when you're saying black, you try to equate that to a slave. You say Negro, you try to equate that to a slave.
No, I didn't. I said African American is synonymous. African American is synonymous with black, bro. We know this.
So how
common sense, dog.
Of these people, where did they come from?
African Americans
come from?
They were Africans born in America through slavery. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
And what part of the country, brother? Georgia?
All over the South,
Georgia
Texas.
Slavery until the 1730s. Georgia didn't have slavery in the state of Georgia.
Bro, slavery. We haven't even been here that long before the 18th century, bro. What are you talking about?
I have a 7th grade grandfather,
bro.
Leonidas Neal, brother. We come from Georgia.
In the late 18th century, which is the 1700s.
Hey,
that's when. Hold on. I wasn't done.
Right quick. Let me
wasn't done.
Hold on, let's do this right here. You made a statement that said that the slaves came in Galveston, right? But right here, we're at the museum in Galveston. All right. Now he go to professor, he go to chairman of it. Now watch what he tell us about the slaves down there. He wasn't saying that at first, but now he comes to show us. He said, you know what?
Into Texas, 15,070.
All right, so the total population, right here. He wasn't saying that at first. I'm gonna let but now he coming to show us. He said, you know what? He gonna show how it wasn't no Africans. Yeah, nigga. We ain't asked that nigga that shit on the ground. He thought about it. He said this is nigga 15,175. That's the total transplanted population transported to Texas. 15,175. Now let's see how many went to Galveston. Now watch this.
Galveston 11,492. So when you think about
in Galveston, only 11,492 that was sent there. All right, now watch this here. What he say?
There were 300,000 people enslaved here in this area.
So it was 360,000. So only 15,000 got transported to Texas. 11,000 was in Galveston. But then by 1860, you got over 300 down to 400,000 slaves. So watch what he say.
65.
All right. So to help y'all keep in the back, they transported in. They telling they only transported in 15,000. Check. You have a population. You have 11,000 in the Galveston area.
Check.
But the total population of slaves is motherfucking 360,000.
Yeah. So how that number grow like that?
Did y'all hear?
How that number grow
total
like that?
Population is 360,000. We didn't ask this.
Maybe because they kept on bringing illegal slavery.
By 1865, they had to come from people that were either already here.
Fuck out of here with that nigga.
They was already here. Bro, do you know?
You heard him say that they came.
You just said that they brought slaves to Texas, but then you use him saying they was already here to try to push your.
Brother, you gotta go
okay, bro. All right.
At the museum.
Okay. Well, you gonna have to argue.
Hopkins.
Okay. Well, you gonna have to argue with. All right, bro. I let you talk. I let you talk, bro. Okay. Well, let's bring up a primary. You gonna have to argue with the Africans that was in Galveston that built. Bro, I can name a landmark. I can name a landmark.
Okay.
A historical landmark in Galveston called a Reedy Chapel. It is the Reedy Chapel African Methodist Episcopal Church. It was established in 1848.
Philadelphia. You know what? I got something.
Bro, they have one in Galveston, bro.
He don't know where he is.
Bro, I can give you the address, bro. What is you talking about? Bro, what is you talking about? Bro, they had a branch in Galveston, bro. What is you saying?
Where did it come from? If it's a branch in Galveston,
oh my God. It don't matter where it's from, nigga. It don't matter. It was black people in Galveston. It was black people in Galveston that went to this church because they knew they was Africans, bro. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit. Bro, you crashed. Because you don't know how to use sources, bro. I can give you primary sources that you can go visit now. And it proves easily that you African American. It proves easily that you African American, bro. These niggas, bro. It's several landmarks in Houston with the word African American in it. Dog, what is you talking about? In Fifth Ward.
You don't know what you talking about.
Bro, what is you talking about? You just selling this shit. You selling this shit to these niggas, dog. You can't sell that shit. You can't sell that shit to me, dog. You skipping through the video. You trying to play contextual games, bro. You skip the context and then you say, oh, they was already, just because he said they was already here don't mean that they Native Americans, bro.
Okay, well
different slaves got here at different times, bro.
All right, let's do this, Southwest. So what we did was we went to go ask the people. Here goes some old lady.
Okay, I have a question. What does Juneteenth mean? Oh yeah.
Now watch this.
Right. Why you skipping? Why you skipping?
I'm skipping up to get to the point. Now listen.
Yeah, to your point.
Okay, now listen, brother.
Have y'all family ever told y'all had Indian in y'all family? Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Oh yeah. Who told y'all if y'all don't mind me asking? Huh? Ma'am? Okay, your historic cousin. But how old were y'all when they told y'all those stories?
Huh? You see that? Since they was kids, they knew this.
Bro, that's a big difference, bro. Most black people, they use that. They use that. Methodist church.
So brother,
why would you do that?
With that same question, bro.
Can you just answer the question?
Yes, sir.
Can you just answer the question? It was a Christian. It was an African Christian church.
I'm gonna answer it. Now watch this here, young man. If they so African, why are they practicing African religions in there? They worshiping white Jesus.
Hey, that's because they was colonized. That's the religion. That's the religion that they learned in America, bro, in chains. It is what it is. Get over it.
So wasn't no Christianity in West Africa?
But you still, yeah, it was Christianity in the Congo, which is West Central Africa. But most of them, most of them niggas was animists, and 1/3 of them was Muslims. So what are you talking about? The main Christians that came over here was from the Congo. Bro, you still running away from the question. I asked you, why would a Native American establish an African Methodist church? Why?
They're not Native American.
You just said the nigga was Native American.
Man, they not
bro,
native.
All you doing is playing word salad. Okay, well, whatever the fuck you call them. Why would an Indian? Why would a no, bro? Why? No, you're not helping me out. You're not, cause you niggas, all you niggas do is play games. That's all you niggas do.
Hey, brother,
y'all miss.
Him mad. He needs some milk. Him mad.
Y'all misuse shit. Y'all misusing shit.
Let me help you out.
No, can you answer the question? Can you answer the question?
I'm about to.
Is Richard Allen a Native American? Is Richard Allen? Is Richard Allen an Indian? Okay. Is Richard okay? Well, teach me about him. Okay, why would he if he have Indian, and half European, what connection?
So you don't have to scream and holler, just bring your own sources. Just have the right answers. Fam. You doing all this emotional screaming and hollering, man. That ain't gonna get you nowhere. He got a whole headache. He need an aspirin, a Tylenol, ibuprofen when he get out of this mother. He done drained all his energy out for the day. He done wasted all his energy in this conversation. Yeah, man, you should have just went on about your day, fam.
What connection with Africa? What connection with Africa caused him to establish the African Methodist Church? Why?
Listen, pay attention.
So why did he start it? Why did he name it the African Methodist Church?
I'm about to show you, bro.
All right, big.
Check it out, y'all. So the dominant force of rise came in the form of religious Pan-Africanism and the formation of African Methodist Episcopal Church. The AME became, all right, so they came in through Christianity. All right.
Oh my God, this is bullshit, bro. You just proving yourself.
Right here.
Yo, people in Houston, they gonna tell you to give me my money, dog. They gonna tell you to give me my money. You already losing, dog.
Let me show you something. So the first church in America. My bad.
I think Indians is more too. Well, what's up with y'all, bro?
Bro. Wow. No.
I had a chance to pick. Okay, right here. So
establishing what race this nigga is. All you saying is he Native American, but he established an African church. Now I could bring.
How about you show us the source, man? You can't get a break. How about it's your turn now?
Up another church that black people in America.
Bro, you gotta let somebody else talk. Yeah, nigga, this nigga go talking about. Okay, well I bring up another church. The devil is a lie. Not over here. You know what? You sure can. But I'm telling you right now, you ain't finna do it over here. You ain't finna pull nothing around this motherfucker. Nothing. We got Gwen.
Which is the first African Baptist.
All right, bro, we gonna holler at you, bro. Gwen,
get him out of here.
Well, what's up?
Zap this motherfucking ass, nigga. Hey, how we gonna fuck with you? We cool on all that.
With y'all, bro, you feel me? I'm a student of all y'all. Not sure that I was just talking, but I'm from Baltimore. I actually did my genealogy a little bit, and I'm first cousin 7 times removed with Al Gore. You feel me? My 5th great-grandfather was George Washington Gore, and my 5th great-grandmother name was Mary Gore. They had 13 kids together. And I just was trying to figure out. I think Mary Gore was an Indian. I don't believe that African stuff either. I did the research. My family migrated from both sides, straight from Virginia. My father, my peoples migrated from King Williams County, and my mother peoples migrated from Boone County, West Virginia. But they was there so long that it was still, I think West Virginia ain't come about till 1862. You feel me? But on my mother's side, I was able to go back to the 1200s because I talked to a couple white people that I'm related to in Madison County. And one of them did my whole little genealogy on my mother's side. And the blood in my veins go back to hold up. I can look it up right now.
Nah, that's what's up, though. That's that brother speaking. That's genealogy.
There you go.
So you can
you feel me?
Flame and Dragon, the link is at the top. I heard my bad, y'all. Flame beat up and destroyed. The last Moorish empire was the Ottoman Empire, and they got destroyed.
Reality, much like our people are today, we'll take a back and we'll listen to somebody say something in order to glean information to see if it is right. But you'll run into a historical problem with that when you let other people tell the stories. Why? Right. Because when it's a financial benefit to it, they're gonna write it what's most beneficial to them.
Right.
So even if you walk to the pearly gates with the nigga, help them build it, and you back off at the end and say, hey man, that's it, I'm falling out. If you're not there standing with him, he's gonna write the story and make it seem like it's him, homie. You see what I'm saying? He gonna put his name over top of it.
Right.
So that's how much of, hold on, A1. That's how much a lot of the history, symbolic history, architectural history in America is written.
Hey, you got a Baltimore buddy down there. You got a buddy from Baltimore down there, Jeremiah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, be more in the building.
Bro,
Bro. Hey, Big
Hey,
Chief,
real quick. I just want to say one thing real quick.
All right, I got you, Fabi.
Real quick, man.
Turn
You know
up,
I got
you got
push.
it.
You know I got pushed back on anything you just said, bro.
Turn up.
All right. So look, check this out, right? So look, we can do it like this. Do we?
Hey, why A1 used to always run over here? But yeah, this nigga used to always run over here with some bullshit. I ain't seen A1 though, man. Me and A1 need to do a bill, man. But this nigga here stay running over here on some bullshit.
We find these same
Let's see how this shit gonna go today.
structures that in America, in Portugal and Spain.
Yes.
You find them not only in Portugal and Spain, you find them in Russia, you find them in Turkey, you find them you find them in a lot of places around the world.
So but they saying that them people who they saying built them are more. Now I'm not
Moors, bro. I know they.
Okay, all right, hold on, wait, hold on, little bro.
Hold on, be more. Let me get it out.
Push the whole Moorish. I'm not here to
I'm
push
in
the
love
Moorish
with
thing.
Mary
I'm
Jane.
just telling you that
Mary
science that
Jane.
came from the Americas, they're calling them people over there in Europe Moors. Period. No matter what we say. And
Well,
it
the
ain't
Moors
got nothing
built
to
in a
do with-
different style though. So we can go
brother,
through the
you
Moors.
got Gothic and you got Greco-Roman. They all was built by us. The Greco-Roman style and the
That's not Moorish building.
Brother,
Let me
put
ask
in
y'all
Moorish
this here.
building
Do
all
y'all
around
know the
America,
first
though.
Moorish building built? Do y'all know the first Moorish building built? I can show it to you right
telling
now.
us. That's what they telling us. We already said.
What the Moors are claiming is.
But I'm a Moor and I'm not claiming it.
Yeah, but you ain't the same type of Moor as other Moors.
I got you. But the only reason why I'm saying this though,
because they wouldn't agree with your American. You know what I'm saying?
Some of them. I'm king of the Moors though. I'm king of the Moors from this point on. So them niggas.
Well, you gotta start debating Sid Ducatillas and Sabir Bays and all of that before you say that though.
Sabir, I don't fuck with Sabir, but Sid.
I know, but I'm saying you still can beat him up.
Yeah. I got you, bro. But just real quick, I'm gonna say this and I get out of it. Shout out to BCU too, right? I just say this before I get out of here, right? The term Moor is not restricted to no Arabic nation, bro. It's not. It was like the brother just said, it was the Catholics, the Romans, the Minoans, all of them are Moors.
Y'all do know they switched the word Moor for Indian.
It's not true, brother.
You feel me? I mean, they master teachers though. They know
true.
stuff like that, so I ain't even gonna sit here and say no stuff like that. You feel me?
That's not true. Whoever said that, that's just simply
Bro,
not true.
I seen it on Pinterest, bro. I be saying
I need to say seen it on Pinterest.
Yeah, bro. Pinterest be having.
Bro, you can't switch that up though, bro.
Pinterest. He talking about Natala Zola. Is it standard or is it headdress? Which when they said Montezuma headdress was a
Nah, don't
headdress.
do that, man. Because
brother, that's what they. But I'm not.
Yeah, I feel you what they said, but
I'm standing on truth. I'm not standing.
No.
on
I got you, family.
right.
But see, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say this here. That's information that we already dealt with over here. So I can play a clip right now, and I can show y'all why it's not a good idea for y'all to agree with them and say it's a Moorish headdress, because that can easily be debunked. And I'm just saying that just to be real. That can easily
listen,
be
but
debunked.
see the thing with this information thing is, brother, we can always find a source that's going to disagree with everything. But
Okay, so let me ask you this here then. It's since you say that, would the people of that nation, would the Aztecs, did they call that a Moorish headdress?
Yes.
I'm not saying, all right, so hold on.
Incorrect, because that's
no, I'm not going to say,
hold on,
I'm not going to go that, hold on, let me just say this, right? I'm not going to go that far to say that they call it a Moorish headdress. They didn't call Mayans or the Aztecs Indians neither. So the fact that they calling them Indians is a problem.
No, that's not a problem. We don't have a problem with them calling them Indians.
They never say that the old Mex, the Mayans, or none of these people, the Aztecs, none of them are the Peruvians. They don't never say none of them are Indians.
Who don't say that? Who you talking about?
They don't never. Listen, the only people who say that they Native Americans are people who write in their history now. Prior to that, you would never find none of them people being called Indians. Never.
Wait, what you reading then?
I'm gonna read it. Look, like I said, I don't read one source.
All through the Jesuit letters, all through the all of it, they always called them Indians. Everybody's calling them Indians. And we know what Indian mean. All they saying is these are the people of God. These are the people of these holy scriptures or religions that was transplanted to these places as religions. Everybody's telling the story of America. They just broke it down into religions. You can get that out of Morals and Dogma, out of Albert Pike Morals and Dogma book. He tells me they took the science and then they goddamn created religion as they transplanted them to these different colonies.
Yeah, but that's when they start calling them Americas. But yeah, we all agree on that though. But when we can't sit here and say that in one breath that the structures that was built here that we see identically in other places where they call people who was Moors are not Moors. We can't say that. And if we see one structure built here, then we have to trace that science to other places.
Now by us tracing it, we're gonna have to trace bloodline. So that means we're gonna have to name people. Who were the people there at this time who were building these structures? Who are these people? Now we get advantage because one thing we can do is we can look at, like we did with Mexico City. We can look at that and we can see the 13 colonies. We can look at that and we can see places in Europe. Now the connection, how do we connect it, is we find what people was there and what people built this, and then we can follow them around the world. So if wherever they go, the science is going, so you know they're there. But we have to put a marker on who these people are and what bloodlines they're coming from. I think that'll stop the generalization and we can go right in and talk about who we're talking about. That's how I connected the Minoans, the Mycenaeans, the Greeks. That's how I did it through my the bloodlines of the gods. I traced the people.
But all of those people though,
dates.
All those people you saying no Topcatz. When we run it back to the history, we'll say that they all Indians, right? We'll say that they descend from
no, at a certain time we're gonna call it Indians. We know that's gonna, in the past it was different names, and that was one of the ways that they mixed it up, because they'll call you by different names through different periods of time. But that's why
brother saying with the term Moor,
we'll be able to keep up with who the people, the names as they switch.
But that's what the brother saying with the term Moor, man. The term Moor has so much convoluted historical lies to it that basically we're confused even when it comes to that. We think the term Moor is dealing with a particular people, not saying that these people are called Moro for the color of their skin. So it ain't got nothing to do with no Arab. And you always, we had this conversation.
But the reason why I say that is because we do not see none of these Moorish nations until they were the army of Muhammad, of Prophet Muhammad. We don't see a Moor.
That's what I be confused about too.
They telling that
you have to show me a Moor before Prophet Muhammad.
I mean, hold up. You said the Prophet Muhammad is 711 is before the Prophet Muhammad, right?
It's the 6th century.
You said it, so it's the 6th century with the Prophet Muhammad.
Right.
Okay, but now we got to take into account that chronological dates, and this has already been said by other Europeans and other people who deal with chronology, that they added 1,000 years to 500 years to the time. Right. So we gotta consider that.
That wasn't on this side of the world. Now we got to keep it in context. That was the Muslim calendar. Time out. Hold on. That was the Moors and the Islam calendar. They was going by the moon calendar, which threw off their dates for their harvest. Now over here in America, we ain't got no bent pyramids like in Giza. We ain't fuck up. All our shit was to perfection. The stars, the moon, the alignments, our calendars. We got sun and moon calendars too, but our shit was never off. That's why they end up changing it, having to change their calendar over there. But that was the Islam calendar, and then they switched it over to the Gregorian. And a lot of people think it was something bad, but really what they was doing was they switched it over so they could keep up with the harvest cycles, because they wouldn't get no crops in. But they're not the originators of agriculture. We are the gods that brought them agriculture. So of course they had
the almanac. We wrote the almanac to teach them, but them pyramids over in Giza is on the same geographical layout as the same thing we see in America. So
exactly with Teotihuacan. I mean, they're a split image. Splitting image, same sign,
But we know the first pyramid in Egypt is what? The step pyramid.
Right.
The masters of the step pyramids are from the Amaru or from America.
Yeah.
So we know that even them pyramids, and then listen, even when you deal with like the Queen of Mu, and I know you said some things about Lepardian or whatever, but everything that Lepardian wrote, yeah, but everything he wrote in that book is not a lie because he even said
it's not.
But he says America is the oldest. He said among geographical scholars, America is the oldest known continent on the face of the planet.
Well, I mean, it's one Earth, so I wouldn't say that. For a civilization, I agree with him for a civilization.
They said they found the oldest human bones in Louisiana, bro. I think that's even on the front of LSU University.
Give me a date for that. What you mean the oldest bone?
Hold up, man. My bad.
Now, I say the oldest site. I go with the oldest site, which would be Poverty Point.
And really, we talked about Poverty Point yesterday. We don't know how old
Poverty Point is super old.
It has to be.
Poverty Point is associated with Atlantis. Did you know that one? Go check that one out. That was Bloodlines of the Guard 5. Ohio player, what's up, family? That's why I got to get down there. I went to Mexico City first because they said Notre was built in the image of Atlantis. So I went there to see. And I don't see no water. It's impossible. But they now you
said you don't see what?
No water. So what they tell us is that Mexico City is on top of the water. Because remember, Atlantis is supposed to flood it. I mean, drown. It's supposed to sunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't see. You said, hold up. So you said when you went down there, because when you see Tia Notion Land and Tia Takan, it's laid out according to the images. It's supposed to be laid out.
I took pictures from the plane. Ain't no water nowhere around them motherfuckers.
All right, because it didn't look like no water. So, but they said that they made man-made islands where they built that. So, but you said
they talking about. But you know who really the niggas who did that? Coming off the Gulf Coast, because that's how we see them little islands and man-made islands right there. Your people them from the islands off of Georgia. Come on, man. That's
how far is that? How far is Tia Takan from the water, like from the coast?
You gonna drive hours.
Okay. All right. So it's not direct.
I'm gonna show you something about the Anthropology Museum too, because they put up an image and said that this image was actually how it looked before now, and it's impossible. But y'all keep talking. I'm gonna look for it.
Hey, brother, man, what is that young brother? Listen, bro, we just have to kind of agree to disagree on the whole Baltimore. We have to kind of agree to disagree with Topcatz on the Moors thing. I understand where you're coming from, but a lot of people they don't subscribe to that. But it's cool though, as long as we understand that us from America, we did have a worldwide civilization that expanded from the Americas and throughout the Americas. Right. So it's like, as long as we understand that and we know that we had the science and the technology to, to go, because even when you're dealing with the mathematical system, the number 0 was created here. So if the number
one, watch this here. I'm gonna play a video of my little dude who was the teacher that day. One of the first things he said was the Mayas created the number 0. And he gonna go into the breakdown. And I thought about that. I started laughing in my head. Yeah, I say, wait till they see this shit. But look, as soon as you walk in the Anthropology Museum, guess who right there? Lucy. So I asked them niggas, I asked them who gonna come clean, because they always saying she ain't no monkey and all of this. But here she go right here. Now hold on, let me go find that little joint what I was talking about.
So why would
look at this right here though. Look at the codexes though that they got in the museum. Look at the codexes. Look how they depicting the people.
And he got the Jaguar. He got the Jaguar suit on. He got the Jaguar, but that's where the Black Panther costume came from. The Jaguar suit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
a jaguar
Jaguars
ain't nothing but a panther.
Look right here. They talking about the Jaguars right here. Hold on, let me get to this little joint, man. It ain't low, so here go a map that they had up there too. Okay, here we go. So this how they said it looked. I took a picture coming in, overview. This how they said it used to look. But I took a picture coming in, and bro, it's all dry land. All dry land. But yeah, that's the museum tour right there. Shout out Quetzalcoatl.
And they got the reptilian, the snake,
that's Quetzalcoatl, yeah.
I think we all got dragon blood in the show. You see when we get ashy, our skin looks
They got that same symbol. You ever seen the Alpha Romero symbol of the dragon eating a man? Did you see that down there when you went down there?
No, I ain't paying attention, but I found that other one you said about old boy Atlas or whatever nigga holding the world on his neck.
Yeah, well, Atlas, yes, and Poseidon with the so-called pitchfork.
Bro, I forgot. Yeah, I do got that, man, and it's so huge. It's like 100 feet, 100, 200. It's like 100, 150 feet. That's how huge it is. That statue you talking about? Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna have to put it up on my other phone.
From Atlantis, right?
I won't say 200, but he in Mexico City. Yeah, driving through Mexico City, and he huge. I won't say 200. It's big. It be probably like 50. 150 is humongous, Chief. I go by 50. 40, 50. They be big though. Super huge. They built them with that. Huge. I'm talking about like 100, 200 feet, bro. Like you can't miss him. Man, Talik, what's up with it? Soul Food Vegan in the building.
Remember the same thing that they found in Barbados with the Aborigine heads? You turn the back of it, it has a Poseidon character like he's on a sled or some type of shit.
Yeah, that's how he like. This when he kneeled down like, and when we ride by, I'm like, hey man, what the hell is that? Because I'm talking about it's huge. You can't miss it. You can see it from far back pulling up on it. The masonry on it is crazy though, the detail. But he huge. He taking up the whole street. Yeah, I forgot. I said, damn, when we got off the line yesterday, I remember. I said, man, I got that. I got that clip.
That's a big ass statue too, like you said.
Hey, what's up with the nuclear?
What's going on with y'all?
Tilly, where you from?
Cincinnati.
Ohio. What you got for?
I just be trying to figure out why everybody keep debating about the little African stuff. Like when over here in America, we don't look nothing like Africans. Like you can look at them and see they African. Like the ones from like Senegal, Kenya, they even look different in Africa. But yeah, we don't look nothing like them. So for them to keep saying we can't go over there, it don't make no sense.
That's all they got to stand on, brother. They want to.
How are we from two different continents? That's the problem I have with that.
Because we the greatest people that ever existed, and we look like them. So they want to try to tie themselves to our credit to the things that we accomplished, and that's the only thing that makes them relevant. And even with these Pan-Africans, brother, these Pan-Africans is always going to go with this out of African story, even though how ridiculous the whole journey and voyage sound.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. And then that we got pyramids over here that predates the they give us. So somebody had to have been over here before that.
We the ones that did it. That's us, bro. That's
yeah,
us,
I know that. I agree with you.
We the guys. And like I said, even look, that's really one of the only contentions I really got, like about the more thing, but everything else, 97%, we all in the green show. So I don't like we better this great wonderful bill, like I said, just to let the people know, because at one point in time, we wasn't claiming the bill. But we didn't even know that we had the science to do that. Even if we want to was an Indian. So now, we didn't evolve to where we can claim all of the stuff that our ancestors was responsible for, and we can see it and we can visualize it. So, you know, definitely, man, shout out to the brothers that's definitely talking that, man. Shout out to Topcatz for going down there, man, and putting boots on the ground and shit and doing the video, because I definitely enjoy seeing that type of shit. Even if I ain't the one that did it, you know, I enjoy seeing it, bro. I'm just glad to be one of them.
Yeah, man, it's for everybody, man. And we ain't gotta argue with people no more. Like
that's what's up.
Most people just go off what they can talk. Them little small Pan-Africans coming over there, and they keep on to argue with you about it.
Because they house Negro.
They don't have nothing to be happy about, my brother. We got everything to be happy about.
And they ain't got no structures in Africa. They ain't got no buildings of masonry like that. They don't have no civilization, standing civilization like that. So
bro, I told you what they pulled up. They pulled up a tally stick, brother, of bamboo bones with 29 lines. Nigga talking about this was a mathematical instrument that was similar to a calculator. We looked at that shit, man. We clowned them niggas for weeks and months, man. Behind showing us some bullshit.
And the real one that we use, and I'm gonna keep it real, because when Otto the second became Pope, Otto went and learned from the Moors. And one of the things he got from them was the abacus. Abacus is a system that we've been using over here in America. The abacus, that was like a calculator. If y'all remember, it's like a little wood blocks, and it got the little red, blue, and green, and you move them to the side on the string and all that. It's an abacus. Now, Otto the second learned under the Moors and got that knowledge, but it originated here in America. In Arizona today, they trying to get it. They were filing for it a couple years ago to get that back into school. Now they play with it in daycare, but they not them routes.
They got some underground.
Yeah, they definitely got them underground, bro.
That concern, bro, and who our people
Mike,
is, and we
horrible.
know that these Europeans are genetic mutants. Topcatz, they said he fucking mutants, and these people was genetically sliced with animals. That's the reason why if you take their hair and then you take a German Shepherd hair and you put that under the microscope, it's the same exact goddamn hair. It's the same exact hair. Our hair is not the same. Our hair coils. It curls because it has life in it. It defies gravity. That's the reason we can get flat tops and afros and all of this stuff. So we're different from them, and they know we're different from them, and that's the reason why they treat us the way they treat us.
And they were trying to study us. Yeah, that's why that's where eugenics come from. Niggas studying our genes, how our body work. That's where craniometrics come from. Studying us, trying to figure out who we were. What's up with it? Talik, turn up. Then Kung Fu Kenny, you got it.
What's up with it, baby? Yeah, you know we got the biggest Planned Parenthood in any other place in America out here in Houston, Harris County. You know what I'm saying? And just to vet you back on what the brother was saying, it's very important that, you know, as you get older, you maintain your weights. It helps your bone density. You know what I'm saying? And study shows, too, the longer that you stay mobile, the longer you're able to stay alive. It's very, very important. A lot of people don't know. Also, your second heart is your calf muscles, too, you know, to help you pump a lot of that blood is to pump and clean out your lymphatic system. So that's, as a lot of people see people getting older and their face start to get swollen up and stuff like that, that's because we need to clean our lymphatic system. And the non-indigenous coaches, we fast at least 3 times a year, at least. And you know what I'm saying?
Dude, though, a lot of times when we was in the fields, we walked barefooted. So a lot of them toxins come from your underarms, come from the bottom of your feet.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't even know that, like, at least for like 2 to 3 weeks out of the year, you shouldn't put deodorant on, because you want them toxins to be able to be released from the gland that's right up under your armpit.
Yeah, and I always tell family, you gotta have this, you know, have this bullet in your chamber. It's called Indian Givers. It's a book called Indian Givers, and they let you know that America has the biggest biodiversity than any other place in the world. We're the only place where we had about 5 to 10 different things we brushed our teeth with, about 30 different things we washed our ass with. You know what I'm saying? We fasted with different herbs and stuff too, because we knew the importance of it. You know, just like on the East Coast, they had the pawpaw fruit fast. And now scientists is finding out that pawpaw is 10,000 times more potent than chemotherapy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what
Man, we ate pawpaw fruit at the Serpent Mound. It grow naturally there.
You feel me?
We ate it.
What's that? What's pawpaw fruit? I never. What's that?
And it sounds like pawpaw because we call our pawpaw. You know what I'm saying? So it might be.
What it look like though? What the fruit look like?
What's Kyle said? It look like a bullet fruit. Hold on, I'm finna go pull it up.
Yeah, look, it's almost like
call it a bullet grape.
Big as a pear shape, but it's real sweet, but very, very, very healthy. But that's one of the many herbs and stuff that we.
So what do? But hey, look. So check this out though, right? So look, the seeds from a pear and an apple, right? It has what in it?
What is that? What's that chemical? I can't.
Arsenic.
Arsenic. Yeah.
Has arsenic in it, right? Now they say arsenic shrink cancerous tumors or shrink because a cancerous tumor ain't nothing but toxemia that was never released from the body, that basically your body deemed that it was poison and then it cased it off and made a tumor out of it.
It's a similar compound to B17, the same as an apricot seed.
Yes.
And they banned that. They banned it because it immediately kills cancer cells. You know what I'm saying?
Shrink the tumor cells.
Yep. I mean, and it is. You really start tapping into all these different herbs. Like I'll be talking about the and this is old. I'm finding out. What is this? Dime berries. I'm finding some.
You breaking up.
Yeah, you dropping some heat, man. Yeah, you breaking up though.
You know, you only get about 5 minutes till that nigga start chopping up.
Well, he was right about the B17. If you dry it out and then you pulverize it, like put it in a robo-coop or like a food processor, you know what I'm saying? You can make it into a powder. And when you make it into a powder, you can actually add it to like water or like a tea or something. Yeah. And that's the way your body can absorb it. Bring it up a little bit, see.
Okay. Berries. And my family is known for eating muscadine berries and making muscadine wine. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, my tribe is the Topcatz Ishak. When you start looking at all the different pottery and the artifacts, you know what I'm saying, the Olmec, even on the different Bonaparte murals, you can see the muscadine berries. You can see the figs. You can see the Swissers. You know what I'm saying? The blunts.
Olives too. We had olives in America.
You can see the stove. You can see Big Mama stove in there, the clay stove. You know what I'm saying? That's why we get our casseroles and stewing our greens and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like now, man, the food and the herbs, you know, I'm an herbalist, man. I'm a holistic practitioner. That's what I do. The herbs gonna talk to you. They're gonna tell you something, just like the red okra that, you know what I'm saying, that I've been growing for years. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I had a connection to them, and it do. Because the red okra is actually is older. It's older.
I've never seen red okra.
The Olmec had the red okra ceremony.
Yeah.
And the same as the green corn ceremony. That's the same thing.
Right.
That's the same as
that'll lower your blood sugar. That'll lower the insulin to take your blood.
Nine raw okra sticks suffices for enough insulin that the body needs for the day instead of taking the insulin shot. You know what I'm saying? So now
it drops it.
Yes, and the Kushati and the Topcatz Ishak to celebrate the green corn ceremony. And I know at Topcatz Ishak we had a red okra ceremony too as well. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what you know about the Topcatz Kushati trace?
Where it's coming out of Trinity?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that shit crazy.
Yeah, that was the took them to the main trading post. That's what the main trading post was at. What's called? But it take you in Louisiana too, though. Yeah. You keep going.
Oh yeah. But now
come on. Hey, look.
That's why
I'm a herbalist too, bro.
That's why
I'm an herbalist too. So you need to come on and do a bill, man, for the people, man. Like, cause I mean, you talking about some you talking about berries and some things that don't grow in the north like that, you know what I'm saying? Or grow in the east or whatever. So a lot of that stuff you talking about.
Oh, y'all got some herbs and stuff from out that way too as well. You know what I'm saying? I got some North Carolina lines. I got some Blackfoot Saponi lines coming from out that way. Some Lumbee lines coming out that way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what a lot of them casserole dishes and stuff. I'm finding that coming from out there where they were real cold blooded with them casserole dishes and stuff out there. You know, North Carolina in that area too. You know what I'm saying?
This homie right here, yo, he got a soul food restaurant down here in Houston.
It's a soul food vegan.
Yeah, man, that nigga be having everybody from the so-called conscious community. Everybody stop through there. I always tell people, bro, if you're gonna go up there, have on the unity if you're gonna go in, bro. Come up there dressed. There's gonna be some bad women up there every time, bro. Every time. Don't come to this thing, I'm just gonna run out. Nah, bro.
You gonna go back and double back and order
some battle rap, right? You be doing a battle rap, right?
No. Me?
Nah, that's King Low.
Nah. You know I went to school with a Hollow the Dunn. Huh?
Now I'm talking about Nuclear. He keep coming out. That's his mic. The chat saying the mic the story.
Okay. Yeah, I went to school with Hollow the Dunn. That's my homie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they probably don't know him as Hollow the Dunn. What's the other? Well, we call him Nazi, huh? What they call him?
Nigel.
Yeah, I remember them niggas used to come through the jungle. Him, Darnell, and them, and all them niggas. Yeah.
You know Darnell himself.
Yeah, I know Darnell. I'm gonna tell you something. Darnell had showed me a route because I played wide receiver. He had showed me a route, and I started doing the route better than that nigga. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Darnell. That was fast. That was my route after that. I fuck over any nigga with that route. I'm telling you, I could probably go get an NFL corner with that route, nigga. I probably get a first. I probably got a first down in me. I can't run them, but that route in the go route, yeah, man, I fuck over nigga with that route though.
It was, man. That nigga almost got me kicked off the team too, about to fight his ass.
Yeah. Now his little brother CJ and them crippin'. That's where he get it from. His little brother them come up under nigga.
That nigga coach say, man, you getting one more fight, Trebo. You get one more fight, we kicking you off the team. That Darnell fucking with me.
Hey, I just had some soursop today, goddamn. Speaking of soursop. Hey, yeah, Geechee, man. Geechee was down there with the bullshit too, man. Them niggas gave me that. Man, we don't know what would have happened to me. I would have ate that shit them niggas told me with pawpaw fruit the first time. Geechee talking about it tastes like a bullet grape.
Me, boy. Woo.
That nigga showed me
he said you really wanted it too, did you? We all tried to fight him afterwards. He's like, nah, nigga, you should have fought me at school.
Yeah, my cousin. Route. I told him I took that as my route now because he couldn't run it like I did. Man, that was
that's my nigga D-Self. He doing sprinklers in San Antonio and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to Darnell, black ass nigga.
Hey, this shit crazy. Whenever you really do this genealogy and you really be looking at these last names, it's like, bro, these people, a lot of people went to school with, they don't know who they are, but me looking at these last names, Comier, Broussard, Thibodeau, LeBlancs, LaCours, you know, the Smiths.
Yeah, East Texas and Louisiana right there. Yeah.
Millers, Mingos, you know what I'm saying? These, you know what I'm saying? Indian, French names and the connections. It's amazing. You feel me? That's why people don't understand why we get so immersed in this shit. Nigga, I like you really tapping into yourself and finding out who your partners really is. And epigenetics is real. Like, you're gonna have the same affinities as your ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm finding out like me and Top tribes was you know what I'm saying? We was warring together and fucking shit up.
We all in the same area. The Cherokees came up there too.
We was kicking those.
The Choctaws
kicking those. We kicking those together and shit.
Yeah, they came down there to Jasper and all that. That's what everybody around, especially during the Texas Revolution.
Yeah, nigga, some of the
my dude.
some of the Kushati was coming to Negro Hill, or the slave trading block that was in modern day Houston by my restaurant. The Kushati was coming with the attack of Paul Ishak friend Indian. So niggas with ain't nothing new under the sun, man.
Hey fam, hey look, hey my name A1, bro. Whenever you get a chance, I definitely want build with you on some holistic naturopathic science, brother. Definitely.
Yeah, nigga Dr. Sabi, the Red
2011. Yeah, I helped bring him out here in 2011. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got a book out on it and everything. That nigga been on the news down here, the newspaper, everything. Yeah.
What got me started with what got me started with these herbs and stuff was helping my cousin get off schizophrenic medicine. Like he was diagnosed with schizophrenia like 17 years ago and shit. So I wanted to help him get off of it. So with the help of Dr. Sabi and the help of Dr. Yuma Bellamy, and his doctor was cool with the Eastern approach, who lowered his dosage down week by week, because the medicine he was taking had a 70% suicide rate. And after 3 weeks, you know, with increasing the biomineral balance from Dr. Sabi and getting them on different biomineral balances, adaptogens such as gold-coated lion's mane and all that extra stuff for the brain, my cousin was off the medicine in 3 weeks, and he wrote several books about it, smiling through the pain. My cousin Larry, shout out to Larry Smith. He went to the show too.
A1, he come up under La Lady Africa now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen him down here at the Black Madonna.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, I went to I got 2 certificates from Layla Africa, right? And the funny thing about Layla Africa is this, brother. I used to talk to him like at least twice a week, right? And that nigga always told me his grandmother said he was an Indian from Mississippi, right? So I used to ask him, like, well, why you call yourself Dr. Africa? And he used to be like, he was like, because at that point in time, Africa was that was like the move that everybody was making. He said, but no, my grandmother was a straight Indian from Mississippi, bro.
I seen them Indian nostrils. Like, ain't nobody stuck in no cheek through them nostrils like an Indian. That's the real drag.
And his wife, Dr. Melody.
I call it getting your ass nose. When you see that dragging nose on a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like Esther husband on Good Times, that's getting your ass. We sucking in so much cheek, we gonna get in your ass. You know it by default. I know y'all know. If you don't know the signs, that's the motherfuckers to be getting their ass whooped, getting their issue. But you know what I'm saying?
I gotta get up early in the morning, man. I gotta take it down. But look, bro, it's been a pleasure talking to you, man. Like I said, if you get a chance, man, definitely email me or get in contact with me. I would love to build with you on this.
Hey y'all, somebody that crossed the track, somebody in the wrong neck of the woods. I know y'all in the chat. Where y'all at in the chat? Hey, y'all see somebody that came across the train tracks. Come on, man. Y'all ain't even. So y'all ain't see that lady in here. Y'all ain't see that lady in here. I done went on and got out. I mean, I was gonna let y'all do y'all thing and act like I don't see. Y'all gonna act like y'all gonna turn my head, man. It took y'all too goddamn long. I'm like, y'all don't see what I see? Man, y'all telling me y'all don't see what I see. Man, I said, let me go and get up out of here then, man. Yeah, she come in popping it. Y'all over here teaching fake history and all. Yeah, she was coming in popping it. She was looking for some smoke. Yeah, she came in looking for the smoke. Okay, everybody said they working and listening. Now I feel y'all. It was good. That's how irrelevant your low energy ass is. Nobody even recognized you were here. Nobody even recognized that you were here. Yeah, you wasted your time. Then sit back, waiting on somebody to say something. Nobody even noticed your low vibration ass was even here. Energy too low. Yeah, ain't nobody even look on side them, look behind. Energy low.
Same old words. I think
Hey, what's Sade?
I think Boston played tonight.
Sade, where you at? Hey, Sade. They were right.
Just a different.
We can back it up.
They call it the oldest tech in America.
Hey, where we at right here? Where we at on the screen? Yeah, she can take that shit down the spot.
Sell the slaves, bro. You know, when Massachusetts, so they was getting banged on by opposition coming from the lower parts of what would become the colonies. You did.
Hey, where we at right here?
My Tony Sissy, Cajun season. I got classes on sports and the highs.
Hey, anybody out there? Where we at right here? Somebody say the Patriots. They are very patriotic.
See how that works? Finishing out 13 colleges in like a month ago. We hit some other spots in the colleges, but then we pulling up.
What's up with it, P? Shit. You know, this Sunday, Father's Day, so we're gonna miss this Sunday and come back the Sunday after that one on the genealogy blast.
Market, like I said.
Hold on, let me move this here. Hey, y'all ain't see all that ass on the screen? Hold on. Man, y'all gonna have to put y'all glasses on, man. Ain't nothing but ass at the market, man.
Market, like I said.
New England ass. Nah, we not down south. This ain't the Sunshine State. This ain't Georgia peaches. This ain't thick Mississippi gravy. Nah, man, nah. We in New England. Ain't nothing but ass out there. Raviola and pepperoni pizza, nigga. Nigga, this linguine and raviolis, man. This lasagna. Yeah, you don't get ass off lasagna, nigga. You can't grow no ass off lasagna. You can't do nothing but get a cheese pool, gang. Whoa.
Market, like I said. We're gonna make our way up here.
Especially how fresh it is. Yes. Hey there, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Good. Welcome to the craft.
Buddy.
Feel free to grab info if you'd like. But basically what we ask you is not to touch anything and to watch your head for any low-hanging pipes.
Okay.
That's the only safety thing. But photography is welcome. We just ask no audio or video recording, and I am here if you have any questions. Okay.
Nigga, I'm recording you right now. But that ain't none of your business, gang. Get out of my way.
Right?
Okay. Okay. We're going this way.
Yeah, they say, where your cameraman? Man, I'm a solo traveler, goddamn. A lot of lonely nights. Yeah, a lot of cold sides of the bed. Yeah, hey, man, I'm a solo traveler. I'm looking for some solo travelers. Right now, I'm on my own.
Name my choice, them people. Y'all gonna have to let me know. Now I know y'all probably don't have the styles and all of that. So y'all gonna have to let me know, fam. Oh, we in Charleston.
It's feeling a whole lot like Charleston, South Carolina, right here, man.
Oh, we in Boston. Because
little street ass nigga. Little street.
I went to Charlestown looking for my boy Charles. The second, the Black Boy King, nicknamed by his mother, Henrietta Maria.
Why my boy dressed like George Washington, gang? Nah, fam. Why my boy dressed like George Washington, man? Benedict Arnold. My boy dressed like Benedict Arnold, man. All right, man. We'll end it there. Man. We'll end it there. All right. I gotta get back to real life, goddamn. Yeah, man. Yeah, appreciate y'all coming to pull up, rock out with the kids, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all time, man. I love y'all. That's my motherfucking time.
Hey, Roman numeral 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take it, dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with the rock.
Hey,
Hey, Roman numeral 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with the rock. It's a lot, they a dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop. They just wanna be like that.
This world, concrete, how we go. She only do what she know. We kids get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure.
Your picture just to get me started. I called you up, but you weren't there, and I was broken hearted.
Baby, you was out, straight close, and I'm with you, everything goes. Coming with that body down, this close, on the way home. This world concrete.
Hey, hold on. Coco want to pull up when we about to leave. We about to leave out the door. Hold on, goddamn. Where we at, Chief? Fuck your mama.
Around me.
Yeah, nigga, fuck your mama.
Say, bro, Texas, they will get your ass whooped.
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
telling
shit.
you. And people gonna pull over to watch the fight.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Coco, where we at, Coco? That was a pretty day outside. French Coco, where you at? Hey, Prez, how you like it? Prez say she got her sweatsuit. How you like it, Prez? Angie B, Miss Deborah say she missed the live. No, she said, damn, I missed the live. My bad, Miss Deborah. Prez, how you like the suit? Okay, Coco say she was at work. Where we at right here on the screen, Coco? Do any of this look familiar?
Bristol High School.
Okay. This Bristol, Connecticut right here. But hey, y'all check me out. This a high school, fam. This is a high school. Crazy work. Weekend, we get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. A lot of these places up here, that's why they can't touch it. You ain't trapped in yourself. Come on, let's ride through the hood. You ain't trapped in yourself, man.
Turn right onto Ashland Street.
Beautiful day, man. All right, let's get out of here, man. We'll check it out next time. Next time we come back around. What I was about to say, oh yeah, that's right. Turn it up.
Your picture just to get me started. I called you up, but you weren't there, and I was broken hearted.
What it do?
Baby, you was out, straight, close, and I'm with you, everything goes. Coming with that on my body, down, this close, I'm on the way home. This world, concrete, flow, heartache, she only do what she know. Weekends, get it popping on the low. Better days coming to show. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give it nobody no sympathy. I'll take away the pain, I'll give you everything.
All right, Prez, I'm gonna send you a hat. She said her legs too little, it's too long. I don't know why you ain't get the other side. You talking about just to be safe. Now you saying it's too long for your ass, see?
I tell you, I won't waste your time, I turn it off, just so I can tell you, I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I'ma even settle down for you, I'ma show you, I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off, just so I can tell you, baby. Weekends get popping on the low, better days coming for sure.
Kids love you. Wait, Conscious Queen, you 5'1"? I don't know why you were like 5'10". Oh God, I thought you were like 5'10" or something. Come on, man. Yeah, damn, 5'1" is crazy work. Yeah, I went to Bristol, Connecticut. I went to Mystic, Connecticut. New London, Connecticut. Dyer, Connecticut. And man, and right there where Yale at, I'm trying to remember the goddamn time. Yeah, I got a brain fog, but yeah, I thought you about like 5'9", 5'10". Yeah, that's crazy work. Rah. I need some rice and peas, rah. Some rice and peas, some cabbage. And I need some oxtails, goddamn. Can you make it happen? Yeah, New Haven. And yeah, I wouldn't mind going back. I just need a reason. Okay, you got me, Rah. Dig. Turn up. Hey man, I love y'all. This is my motherfucking time. And Jamie, more and more I look at this picture. You need to remake it. Yeah, remake the picture. Let's walk.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ship to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, boy, the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbooks still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through